Hello, my MGTOW brothers. After overcoming many technical and scheduling problems, I have finally fucking gotten back on the road. And welcome to Oklahoma, motherfuckers. We have left Arkansas and we're now heading west. Get the fuck out of here. And smoothness of Oklahoma roads is only surpassed by their poor design. Hello, Cody. What's up, Rusty? Hey, Douglas. How you doing, brother? Rafter. What's up, Wind?
On the road again.
Yeah. Man, we were having some technical difficulties getting onto the stream. Fuck. I've actually been trying to get on since about 1. Oh, well. How you doing, brother?
Uh,
You're cutting out, Hemi. Don't. All right, can you say it again, Hemi?
I'm doing good, Brandon.
All right. What you working on, brother?
Uh, I'm putting together an enclosure, the chicken coop, kinda.
For ducks?
Uh, the ducks will take advantage of it, but namely for the chickens that are coming.
Oh,
I got a bunch of chickens coming. So where's your new job?
I'm going to Okmulgee, where I'm going to drop this trailer and pick up another guy's trailer. And then hopefully that will take me back to Joplin. But I haven't been told where the other trailer goes yet. What's up, Chaos? Hey, Skelly. How many chickens are you getting?
15.
Wow.
Buck, buck.
Say that again?
Buck, buck. Buck, buck, buck.
Okay.
I wanna stop buying eggs.
Right. I don't blame you a bit there.
Realistically, the way a bird spits them out, fuck. Sometimes have more than you can fucking deal with. You're giving them away. You know?
Well, you put up a little stand and have your 6-year-old sit out there. Eggs,
Yeah.
$3.
There's lots of farms around here that have roadside.
I don't know if it worked there, but around where my homestead is, a lot of the vegetable places, they don't even man the fucking stand. They have a fucking donation box with a little list
Yeah.
of what they kind of would like.
Yeah, we have that.
Same thing for, yeah, some people do that with firewood too.
Yeah. Around that sells corn is like there's a little red ball farm up the road. They have a price list, like you say. They got like a little trailer that you go into, a little refrigerator in there. You want milk? It's in the fridge. Buy local.
Yep.
Now I'm still at Costco every week. Like, yeah, I got 15 chickens because I'll probably lose about 6 of them to the fox.
I figured you were gonna fucking eat some of them.
Well, I will, that ones that can hang around long enough. But the fox is like the tax man. He takes his cut. He gets his, man.
Too bad you can't convince one of your dogs to be an outside dog.
They're not really they're not really cut out for that type of work. They're companion breeds, not working breeds.
Well, hello there.
Oh my God.
And
I'm on the street. Brandon Trueblood and Mr. Hemi 4-Speed.
What up, Ham?
Oh. Just chilling, baby. Just chilling. How are you guys?
It's a beautiful day to be above dirt, sir.
Mm-hmm. Where you at, motherfucker?
I'm on I-40 heading towards Okmulgee.
Okamogi? Oh my God, I'm not there.
Yeah.
I just figured I'd call up and invigorate this session. I hear a lot of dope smoking going on over there, Mr. Hemi. What are you doing, man?
You
He's
know it.
building the chicken coop.
Oh, is that what he calls it these days? Uh-huh. Building a chicken.
Yeah.
He doesn't call it that. He said, I'm building an enclosure. Because
That sounds so Canadian. So Canadian.
it's very bougie. Yeah.
Oh, yes, it's bougie.
I'm
So
all
I
for
was.
it.
Oh no, Buddy Waters is in the building. Oh my God.
And what the hell is going on up in this joint?
Oh God, he's here. Hey man. Hello, Rusty Rivers. What's going on, man?
Just wanted to say hi to you, James.
I kind of miss you too. It's been a while. How the hell are you, man?
Man, I'm doing good.
So what's the deal for the big party this weekend? Are we gonna tear it up and burn down New Orleans or what? What's going on?
I don't know. Sounds like True Blood's gonna fucking shoot a goddamn monster.
No,
He was
I'm
gonna
not
shoot for
shoot
the
him.
honey swamp monster. Yeah.
You're going to wrestle him and hopefully not get raped. But if you do get raped, we'll take pictures.
Oh God. He's gonna do a little bit of that catfishing thing where he shoves his arm in that hole. It's like, hey boys, hold my beer. Watch this. Fucking catfish. 48 feet long goes rolling. Oh yeah.
The last time I did that shit, I did tell somebody to hold my beer. I jumped in the water and I wrestled a gator, and they all was making fun of me, so I threw the son of a bitch up in the boat with them.
Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I saw that little graphic of yours, Brandon. Yeah, swamp monster hunting. We're going, boys. We're going in.
Yeah, we're thinking it's going to be the Swamp Monster Tour is going to be on Saturday because the chances of rain on Sunday are higher.
Well, I mean, it's Louisiana, Mississippi. It fucking rains there all the time. What are you talking about?
Yeah, well, when are we going to have our Cajun New Orleans home style shrimp boil?
Are you gonna catch? You gonna catch shrimp there, Rusty? Catch that shrimp?
I'll get the shrimp and I'll bring the equipment.
We've got dinner scheduled for 6 o'clock on Saturday night.
All right.
For eight people at fuck. You remember the restaurant that Ape said, Hemi?
Yeah, it was what's his name? The guy with the show, the Italian guy, right?
I don't remember the name of the restaurant, but anyways.
Emeralds. You're going to Emeralds. Got it.
Nah, we ain't going to Emeralds.
Come on now.
But that's really the only thing that I know of that's actually scheduled is the dinner.
I hear Irma likes to rub his hands in garlic all over his meat. I mean, it's just stop it. Yo, how you doing?
Yeah, Mount the Cape Ape. Oh, he says North Shore Grill is where we're going.
Oh, okay. Might have to look it up.
Been there many times.
Is it any good?
Yeah. Yeah, I spent a fortune there.
Picking up chicks, screwing hoes.
No.
What?
Yeah.
Anyways, that's where Ape and I are going to have our crab cake birthday cakes.
Is it your birthday, Brandon?
Last weekend was.
I thought it was like a few weeks ago.
And then next week is Ape. So we decided that since we were doing the meetup, we'd just get together and have birthday crab cake.
Are you going to have a Louisiana hoe jump out of that cake, Brandon? just ask it.
Hey, Hamster, can you?
Yes.
Yes. I'm sorry, I'm going through a really shitty fucking area. I didn't hear anything you said.
I was just spewing bullshit. Nothing unusual.
Okay.
Just imagine bullshit. Yeah, that's what I said. It's pretty much the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. And I thought I'd get you in yesterday, or was it today? No, it was yesterday. I had a redhead.
Yeah. I had to.
No
sorry.
hamster.
Mm-hmm. We must be delaying here.
Must be. Little lag.
Little lag. Oh. I was going to change my avatar to Rusty, the crusty fisherman. Hi, Captain. Get out the Kraken. But it won't let me because I'm not signed in. I know. It's a bitch. It's a biatcha. Oh, I think this one tree out in the backyard here needs a little fertilizer. Not as green as the other ones, you know.
You could use some of that bullshit and get her going.
Yes, sir, I could, because I'm full of it.
Look at that handsome hamster.
Look at that guy, ready for battle to fight the fruit flies. Oh yeah. Now, guys, I want to keep it secret, but I found a secret song. And I don't want to play it right now.
Okay.
But we're going to play it some other time. And I think you're going to really have...
It's secret.
Yes, it is a secret song. Nobody can find it except me. And it has nothing to do with country. Country bumpkin? Oh, God. Frost is on a pumpkin. Stop it.
Hey, James.
Yes, sir.
I just got hired by a new band.
No shit. Cool.
Yeah.
Are you guys ready to sing?
Are you?
Oh shit.
Well, if you got Rusty, you do. Of course. He's fucking born ready. Get out of here.
All right. Boys. Boys, 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 boys.
I am so moist. I'm so moist.
Moist. Very good. Best voice chorus ever. Good morning, Outlaw.
What's going on, Jimmy?
Oh, he just gives it to him right away. He doesn't even go gentle. He's just right up the butthole. He's like, hey, hi, good morning, man.
I'm gonna tell you something, Hamster. You know, one thing I've learned in this community since I've been here, how else do you help people heal than to go straight for the jugular and start the kidding?
It was
Yeah.
your butthole. It wasn't your jugular. It was your butthole.
It was your butthole, yeah. I was thinking
Yeah.
butthole. That's what I thought. No lube, just up the butt right away.
Oh man, laughter is definitely good for the soul.
Hey.
I gotta agree.
You know, I figured the serenade got him moist, so no lube necessary.
Moist.
Well, it definitely helped.
Now, I found this new song, and I'm going to work out the music on the piano because I think I could do that. Oh, yeah. I know. Well, I'm going to give it a try. And then we're going to sing it maybe this weekend. What do you say? Secret song written by, ages, hundreds of years ago.
Secret.
Yeah, sat down and been running errands all dead burn day, man. So I finally
Dead
sat
burn
down.
day. God damn it.
I finally got me a little bit of vittles here.
Vittles.
Amen. Amen.
Some bitch. Got me a jar of Duke's mayonnaise, y'all. You can't say y'all. It's from the South. That's all there is to that. Oh, come on now.
I'm telling you, man, that'll make a sandwich.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
That Duke's mayonnaise is something else. My mom always liked that. She said there ain't no other mayonnaise that makes a sandwich taste so good as Duke's mayonnaise.
And I have to agree with her. Man, it's got that spice in there. I don't know what it is, but it's good.
Good, yeah. Now you'd think, Mr. Hamster, being
Yes,
from
sir.
Alabama, that we would like Bama mayonnaise.
Oh, the
But-
fuck is that? Is that a bad Saturday night or what? What the hell is a bad
No,
night?
it's a cheap imitation to Duke's mayonnaise is what it is.
No, sir.
No, sir, we eat the good stuff from here.
I mean, Duke's is reasonably priced the way it is, so I see no reason to go El Cheapo on the mayo.
Yeah, and then they gotta go, they gotta get a little silly with it and they gotta start putting, tomato and bacon flavoring in. I'm like, come on, it's just mayonnaise.
We just need the original. That's it, Duke. Duke. Hey, Duke. Just the original's fine. No problem.
That's it.
I used to be Hellman's guy. But I'm from the north. I'm a Yankee, so you know.
Yeah, Hellman's ain't bad. I've ate Hellman's a few times.
But the thing I will not eat, Mr. Hemi, or Mr. Outlaw, or Rusty Rivers, is that goddamn Kraft Miracle Whip shit. God damn it! Stop it! No. Or that salad dressing bullshit. Get out of here now. Come on.
That fake crap, no sir.
Oh no. Oh no.
No sir.
Only two people who eat that Kraft mayonnaise shit.
I'll tell you the honest truth, gentlemen. If it hadn't have been for this community, when she first passed, I don't know how I would have dealt with it.
Well, you deal with it because you're among friends, sir. That's what friends do.
We've got something here that's good.
Yep.
This is very, very, very needed. I don't know how many times I've had guys in this community, tell me where would they be had it not been for the community here.
Hey, Outlaw.
Yes, sir.
We love you, brother.
Yes, sir, brother.
I'm so sorry, Outlaw.
Yeah. Me too. Me too.
This is going to be a rough time for you, son.
Yeah, I know.
You'll get through it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, how could you not with this group of guys around here, man? How could you not get through life without these guys around here?
I would say we are a lot. We're very, very fortunate men to have met each other and support each other. Yep.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Woohoo!
All right, let's start talking about those girlfriends you have in Alabama, you bastard.
Oh man, I tell you.
Or who knows? These days, maybe it's boyfriends. What are your pronouns, you bastard?
Oh, God.
What are they? Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah. Mm.
I can't wait to hear this secret song.
Yeah, somebody around here talking about secret songs. What's that all about?
Oh, you don't even want to know. You don't want to know. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do it this weekend. We're gonna do it on the stream. It'll be fun.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it was super secret. I went to this. It was a crazy place on the internet, and I found this song, a bunch of lyrics. They didn't have any music though, right? So might have to write something, and maybe Rusty can sing along with it because I think it'd be perfect for it.
He leave?
Man,
Oh yeah.
yeah, when there was one line that I had to sing.
Oh, God.
And that line was, I got one foot on the platform and the other foot on the train. I'm headed right back on down to New Orleans to wear that ball and chain.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh,
Let's see. I'm guessing that was a House of the Rising Sun. If I had to take a poke at it.
Correct.
Sounded good. I couldn't tell the difference. I thought you were playing a record over there, Rusty. For God's sake.
Oh man.
You want to get a copyright strike singing that good? Get out of here, man. Come on.
What's up, homies?
What's
oh
up,
my God. It's Godfather over Maddie.
How you doing, man?
Hey, Godfather. One second. Vincent of MGTOW wanted to. He typed in the chat if I could see his message, and I can, sir. Yes, sir.
He must not have been having anybody reply to him in chat. Y'all talk to Vincent. You stuck up bastards.
Yeah. Nah, man, I was able to resurrect my phone from the dead.
Resume my phone. God damn it, I resumed my phone. I'm the godfather of Ramadi. And I can resume that goddamn phone anytime I want.
But hey, Outlaw.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know if you remember the other day when we were chatting on Discord and then we started talking.
Yeah.
But you know, I said, I don't remember exactly what I said, something to the effect of, you know, I'm not real good at this, but I don't know anybody who is. So just know that I'm here.
Yeah.
If you want to talk, if you need to talk.
Oh, I thought you guys were talking about sex.
Oh, Jesus.
No.
Oh, yeah.
God.
Anal lube, Astro. Come on now.
No.
And Outlaw turned it around because he knows. I mean, you know, I lost my mom too in 2017, and that wasn't an easy thing for me to go through. And he told me, he's like, "Hey, brother," and I'm kind of paraphrasing here because I don't remember exactly what you said. He said, "Hey, brother, if you need to vent," and he said this to me while he's going through what he's going through. He said, "If you need to vent, I'm here too."
Well,
So, I mean, that just speaks to the relationships, you know, that we're building and growing, you know, in our circle. Because
yeah.
loss and grief, man, that's universal. Everybody goes through it. Everybody's going to have to deal with it at some point. But a lot of men, myself included, you know, I basically had to walk that path alone.
Yeah.
Because my father was no help. My family was no help. My wife at the time was no help. She actually got pissed off at me because I took a week off from work to try to go and help, you know, my father make all the final arrangements for my mom and everything. And I was basically like a damn fifth wheel, you know?
Yeah.
So
Hamster's a jerk.
Well,
so the circle is complete.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Great.
Ramadi, one thing that my mother was selfless.
yeah.
And
That's how women used to be.
yeah. That preacher got up in front of everybody at the funeral Monday and was telling all them women in there, "Do you see what a fine example of what women used to be?
Oh,
she
shit.
was an example." Yeah, he laid the law down to the women in there.
Wow.
Yeah. He told her. He said, "All you young women in here, especially you young mothers, I want you to look at, Miss Outlaw, Mama Outlaw.
Oh, man.
I want y'all to
Dropping
look up
MGTOW.
here in this casket at Mama Outlaw and look at what a fine servant of a godly woman she was.
Oh, man.
This is what
Dropping
you
MGTOW.
women ought to be." And
Yeah.
I said, "Golly, I can't believe he said that in front." But yeah, I was agging him on. Yeah, amen.
Was that Southern Baptist or who is it?
Oh,
Who's bringing the fire and brimstone here? Who is that?
Oh, he is. He's a Hellfire and Brimstone Baptist preacher from
Cool.
Georgia.
Nice.
He laid
No,
the
that's
law
not-
down to them women, and I was like, "Hey, man, brother."
No,
And,
that's more than fire and brimstone, man. That's like dropping MGTOW carpet bombs from the pulpit.
Like nuclear bombs. Yeah.
He said, "God help this country. We're all in trouble. And you women, you have a fine example laying up here in this casket of what you ought to be as mothers and wives in this country." Golly, I couldn't believe half the stuff he was saying.
That's awesome.
Yes, sir.
Well,
But
I mean,
No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say not because he was basically dressing down all the women in attendance, but I mean he was speaking truth.
He was speaking them red pills, man. I was like, yeah, hey, man, brother.
Hey,
Steve
Outlaw.
Yeah, go ahead.
Even in my mother's death, I couldn't escape feminism.
Yeah.
They sent 2 little tiny girls with a stretcher gurney to try to load my mother up into the hearse.
Mm-hmm.
And they couldn't even get my mother down the steps. My dad, he collapsed on the front porch. Watching these 2 girls, these 2 little girls trying to load my mother's body up into the hearse.
Oh, man.
And I had to come out there and I grabbed hold of that hearse and I loaded my own mother's body up into the back of that hearse because those 2 little girls couldn't do it.
Golly, man. Oh, man. She was a selfless woman, Ramadi. I've seen her go through all kinds of trials and tribulations. And she
I believe it, man.
she would, she'd be sick. She'd be, her hand would be hurting, or she'd be, down on her knees or whatever. She would put everybody else ahead of herself.
Yeah.
And it didn't matter if she was going through, loss or heartache herself. She would be consoling the people going through stuff right along with them.
Yeah.
So I'm my mother's son after all.
Yeah. See, I told you that, man. I told you that the other day. I was like, part of you comes from her and the other part comes from your dad, man.
So whenever we're going through something, don't ever stop to give a kind word to somebody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, and I'm not saying I do it every time the opportunity presents itself because I don't interact with a whole lot of people face to face on a day-to-day basis. But I mean, when I do, I try to go out of my, I try to be a nice person. I try to present myself as a nice person.
Yeah.
I mean, well, that's like today. I had to go put something in the mail, and then I had to take a package up to my apartment complex office. It got delivered to me by mistake, and I didn't know who it was supposed to go to. And as I'm fixing to walk out, one of the other office girls walks in with this little old woman. I don't know who she was. I don't know if she lives here or she's going to be moving in here or what. But she stopped and she looked at me and kind of looked me up and down, and she said, "How are you, young man?" I said, "I'm fine, ma'am. Thank you very much. How are you?" And she said, "I'm up vertical," and because she was elderly. She goes, "I'm up vertical and I'm moving around." I said, "Well, there you go."
I ain't worm food yet, boys. Ain't worm food, yeah.
Hey, man.
All right, boys. Hey, I got to go to a meeting, but here's a preview, if you mind, you don't mind, of a very special song that we're going to play this weekend. You ready? Mm-hmm. Can't give it away too much. But,
oh, man.
That's what we're going to do.
Yeah.
All right, you guys.
Hamster,
All right, brother.
What?
are you gonna be there this weekend?
No, I got to freaking go to California for work. God damn it.
Oh no.
Yeah, I got to fly out on fucking Sunday. So, sorry, boys. Well, that's more hose for you.
Yes, yeah.
And
Hey,
swamp monsters and honey muffins out there in the swamp.
Yeah.
So,
Well, hey man, don't try to have too much fun in California.
God damn it, you can't have fun in California.
if you can afford it.
It's just a preview. This is all me. I did the whole thing.
Heck
Oh,
yeah.
you made an AI song.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Well,
you probably
Mhm.
probably can afford to have fun out there in Cali
Yeah.
now with all them high prices.
I can't give away all my secrets, boys.
Hey,
I'll see you later.
I'll
right,
see you
bye-bye.
later. Yeah.
Bye, James.
Oh man.
but no, I think in our circle, and I saw something in the chat. Somebody said yesterday, and I don't remember who said it. It said, you know, being a part of a brotherhood or being a part of a fraternity, you have to, you know, apply to join and be accepted. Being a community means all are welcome. And I know where I think that I kind of know where they were going with that comment, but I don't know, manosphere, you know, whatever you want to call it, whatever adjective you want to use to describe what this is.
It's a
But I
brotherhood.
think, yeah, a brotherhood. There you
Yeah.
go. I'll take that. I think men, a lot of us who have never met in person and probably never will, unfortunately, I think men circling the wagons around one of our own, you know, in his time of need. And it doesn't have to be through, you know, monetary support or, just be there, be available,
Yeah.
you know, listen, let them talk. You know, maybe we have shared experiences, maybe we don't. But I mean, sometimes just being available makes all the difference in the world.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, sir.
And I think that's where men and women differ. Well, not in several ways, but that's one of them. Is women. Hello?
Yeah, you're still here, man.
No, women.
Make y'all money.
Women want you to make it worth their time, whereas men, you know, if a friend reaches out or a friend needs me, if I'm able, you know, I'll do it.
Yeah.
You know, just like with you, I told you, man, I was like, dude, I don't care. You know, if it's 3 o'clock in the morning and you can't sleep and you need to talk, chances are I'll probably be up anyway because my sleep schedule's all screwed up. Dude, if you wanna just start talking, we can talk.
Yeah. Absolutely, man.
And welcome to the show, whoever that is.
They got Simone.
Ah, Simone.
Well, this community was there for me when I first came here, and you know, I've had the privilege to be there for a lot of brothers over the last 2 years when they needed us.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to them behind the scenes, and you know, uh, do whatever I could do in the community to help. Um, and once again, you know, I needed the community through some dark times here, and They were there.
Yep, that's
And all this is a cycle. So now, whether you're going through heaven or hell, no matter what it is, be there for somebody else.
yeah.
So,
And I think, I'm sorry, Outlaw. I think men. Well, I'm not gonna say all men. I think a lot of men, especially in our circles, I think a lot of us are selfless when it comes to each other. I'd give you, if you needed $5 and all I had was $5, man, I'll give you my last $5 because I can, I'll another $5.
I don't know if we're completely selfless. We expect each other to have each other's back.
No. I just kind of thought that went without saying.
Well, it should. But recent events, some of the people around, you understand that they don't got your fucking back.
No, they do not.
Just like it should go without saying that MGTOW's for normal men. For some fucking reason, a couple of fucking idiots think it ain't.
Yeah.
I know all kinds of people have reached out to you, Outlaw, and you haven't asked for anything.
Mm-mm.
Even though a bunch of us have said, what do you need?
Well,
is there anything we can do?
Not that I can think of. No, just about the only thing I could think of. Just leave this community open and have it here in case we ever have to need it. Is the only thing I can think of. Even though I've been through hell the last week, I mean, I'm still, the other guys here still stays on my heart and mind all the time. And it's just what it is, man.
Well, that's because we're able to empathize with other men. Most of us aren't self-centered and self-absorbed.
We've got such a great thing here. It really is.
Yes, it's a fabulous community with incredible people.
I know. For me personally, it would grieve my heart if this community broke up.
Me too.
That's why we got to keep gatekeeping so that doesn't happen.
But I will tell you some good news, despite all the bad.
Which is?
Me and another brother in the community made amends.
You did what?
Me and another brother. Me and another brother in this community We made amends.
Oh, you made amends.
Yeah.
Good job there, Outlaw. Good job. And earlier, when I was telling you all that Hamster was a jerk, it was a setup for a joke because Hermione said that we were a circle, and
Oh,
with Hamster being a jerk, we would have a circle jerk. So
most of you
Miss-
know what happened here a few weeks ago on Saunders' stream.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. We put aside our differences.
good.
And it was a pretty big relief too, honestly. Because I had no ill will towards him. I know what was said was he was in a dark place himself.
Well, alcohol is a spirit, and they don't call it a spirit for no reason.
Yeah.
It's an evil spirit.
Yeah.
can be.
Yeah.
Brings out the devil in folks.
You done?
So, I don't know. I don't know what people have been through with one another here, but if you got off, man, just let it go. I can't tell you guys what to do. All I can do is show you.
Well, you got a good heart, and it's a big one, Outlaw, and God bless you for that, man. Some of us, sometimes it doesn't come that easy to us, but it's a good example to try to set.
Yeah. Like I said, guys, I have no idea what each person here has, been through with somebody else. I don't know what has been said to somebody else or done. Um, yeah. So, the only way that I know to carry on her memory is to be selfless.
Well, like I said, man, she put a good example out there for you to, try to follow in her memory. So that's not such a bad thing to shoot for.
Yeah. 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 Yes,
What are you
sir.
doing there?
You know, some days if I go through hell or heaven, you know, just be there to listen,
Mm-hmm.
be there to talk. And I think that's what she would have wanted. So, gents, our mission ain't over. Our mission's never over.
Yes, because we have to make America great again.
Yep.
Yes.
We start with one man at a time. So if I could tell anybody that today, that's what I'd tell you. Our journey here is not over. Yeah, you guys knew I wasn't going away, man. My God, I love to talk. Y'all see me on here every day for the past 2.5 years. Y'all know I love to gab. I got that from my granddad.
No, I didn't think you were going away permanently, man. I knew it was just gonna take some time.
No, I ain't going nowhere, man. No. No. Be there for the next brother that goes through something like it.
Like some electional interference.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. But yeah, if I ever needed anything from anybody here, it would be to keep this going.
Yeah.
Yep. Be there for the next brother that gets it down in hard times.
Well, I mean, that's if they reach out, because I mean, a lot of guys, have been conditioned not not to talk about their problems or my feelings.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So a lot of men just suffer in silence, and you never know. I ain't saying you got to bitch and complain about every little thing, but I mean, if it's something major, then yeah, man, we can talk about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was a beautiful message, an incredible message.
Yeah.
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 We lost everyone.
I reckon, man.
Yes.
Nobody
Wow.
hangs around this joint very long.
Yes. It's like Al Pacino does. Wow.
We'll be okay, gentlemen. We'll get through it. All right, Skelly. What's up, Garrett? Anyway, I've gabbered on long enough. What do you guys got something to say? Unless everybody just disappeared.
Nope. I'm just doing my paper for my dissertation.
Heck yeah, man.
No, I'm still here. Outlaw, I had to run up. I had to run up to the store real quick. So just give me a minute to get back to my place, and then I'll unmute my mic again.
Yeah, take all the time you need, man. Vincent. Yep, Vincent's still here. Heck yeah, man. Mm.
Everyone is back.
I don't know.
Brandon, are you there? What is it?
I was laughing at something Green Skin Kratos wrote on one of my videos.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man. Yep, Bodie said he's here. Heck yeah, man.
How you doing, brother?
Who, me?
Yes.
Eh. Hurting inside, but I'll be all right. Just trying to get adjusted to, our situation right now. I'll say this though, she had a beautiful day to be buried. It was crystal clear blue skies, and just the temperature was just right. You know, that Thursday morning all the way till Sunday evening, it was rainy here. And then Monday, we woke up to crystal clear blue skies. You know, it was like a sign.
Yes, it was tough.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was a really good day. I know one thing, man. These church ladies can cook. I ain't never in my life ate such good food.
What in particular?
They'd make what all did they fix? God, they fixed barbecue and uh homemade mac and cheese and what was it? Apple. One of them made an apple pie. Mashed potatoes and you know all the fixings. Well, most of them. There still wasn't no black eyed peas or cornbread or nothing. But hey, I go find myself a nice church girl. Golly.
Don't wish that upon poor outlaw in his time of grief.
Hey, I tell you, I've grieved the last few days, man. I'm about tuckered out. I've laughed more in the last few days than I have in a long time. Just enjoy life, man. Yeah, Bodie, somebody made redskin potatoes. Golly, that stuff was good. A lot of it they had catered. You know, some of it was homemade. Yeah, hey, them church ladies know how to cook, man. I love Redskins. Don't ban me, YouTube.
Sounds good. Vincent of MGTOW said, red skim potato salad is delicious. It usually has bacon in it.
Oh yeah, that is pretty good. Yeah, they didn't do that with this one. It was just chopped up red skin potatoes and butter and all that, but a little bit of salt and pepper.
I like potato salad, and I can eat it, with the mayonnaise or the mustard. It doesn't really bother me which.
Yeah, yeah.
You ever had the vinegar?
I'm not sure.
If I have, it's been a long time.
Yeah, vinegar with vinegar and oil with lots of pepper and bacon, celery, onions.
I mean, I might have had it with, some vinegar added into it, but I couldn't taste it.
This
Yeah.
is the way my grandma made it.
Yeah, Bodie, I don't understand where people get that crap from.
German style.
I know plenty of white people down here who season stuff. My God, you guys hear me all the time talking about putting garlic powder and paprika and all that and stuff. I don't know what people they're hanging around, but we believe in seasoning.
I think I've had German potato salad before.
Yeah, I want to say I have too. That sounds familiar.
Oh no, it's funny. I actually have been to Germany when I got medevac, but they took us out on a Sunday, and I didn't know this about Europe. On Sundays, basically everything's closed.
Yes, it is, especially in Germany.
Yeah. So the only place we could find that was open to get something to eat was an American, like 80s style themed restaurant that only served American style food. So I couldn't even get any actual authentic German food. So I was kind of pissed off about that.
It was a terrific experience.
No, it wasn't a terrific experience. But I'm not blaming the fact that everything was closed on Sunday. That medevaced out of an active combat zone. And I didn't want to be there.
Oh man. Sorry about that, guys.
I think that before landing in some other country, we have to study their traditions, so to speak.
Yeah, Bodie, I do that. I put garlic powder and stuff in my scrambled eggs too all the time. I love it. Makes it taste real good.
I've seen my older brother put ketchup on scrambled eggs and corn.
Blech.
Yeah, I never understood it, but whatever.
My dad does mustard.
On his eggs?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, I mean, hey, everybody's got their own individual tastes.
What are you transporting today, Brandon? Condoms?
Vincent and MGTOW, are you just saying corn? Is it, you've never had corn before? I mean, I love corn, but I mean, it really has no nutritional value. Oh yeah, man, you can church corn up in a lot of ways. Just add more weight to it. Cause ain't nobody getting full off just eating corn.
Guys, can you hear me? I
I
guess
can
not.
hear you. I can hear you, Simone.
Sorry about that. Yeah, we had company come in. Sorry about that, guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still here, man.
Because yes, go ahead.
What's that? What you got?
No, Vincent. I said my older brother would put tomato ketchup, on corn and on his scrambled eggs. Not corn on his eggs.
Corn. I've put salsa in my eggs before. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's kind of like huevos rancheros, sort of.
Of course, when I was a kid, I put cheese in them.
In your scrambled eggs?
Yeah.
Well, who wouldn't do that?
Yeah. Well, when I was a kid, that's the only way I used to eat them. And then as I got older, I like the sunny side up. Can't beat a sunny side up egg, man.
Well, hello to you too. That's my
Yeah,
alarm.
I like
Thank you.
scrambled or
Too bad he didn't meet me yesterday.
Or
I would have
over
had
easy.
ribs for you.
fried eggs with the yolk just a little bit runny.
Yeah. Sop it up with some toast.
Oh yeah.
Golly, that is good, man. Now,
Get her.
of course, now I put a little bit of garlic powder.
All right. Have it in good health.
Put a little onion powder in there. I put
Thank you.
I'll put smoked paprika in it sometimes. Um, if I happen to have like some spices laying around and I'm like, yeah, I think that'd probably be good in some eggs. I'll try a little bit of this or something like that. I've put Old Bay seasoning in my eggs before, Lowry seasoning salt, just celery salt before. I mean, but you go easy on it. You don't dump it out.
Yeah. Well, I
Uh,
mean, I've heard, that a lot of cooking is just, experimentation,
yeah.
unless you're strictly following, a recipe.
my mom, no, my mom did that all the time. She would experiment, and she she had cookbooks everywhere, but I don't ever remember a time when she picked it up and actually followed one.
Hmm.
She was
Oh yeah,
always
my
just in
mom.
there cooking, throwing stuff
Yeah,
together. Just
yeah,
she'd
my
make
mom
some
had
good.
cookbooks all going across the top of the cabinets in the kitchen. Every once in a while, I'd see her pull one down and crack it open. But yeah, for the most part, no, she just got in there and just, I'm not going to say winged it because she knew what she was doing, but I mean, she wasn't having to look at an actual recipe to make something.
Right. Yeah. I'd find a recipe on the internet and I'd tell her about it. She's like, yeah, yeah, let's try that. That looks good. Then we go to the store and we get the parts to it. And, somehow I'd find a way to flub it up. She'd be like, Hold on, let's add this." And yeah, and
let's
so she
let's
turned it
let's
around.
let's let's use spices to back our way out of this because you
She
screwed it
said,
up.
"I won't never forget it." She'd always say, "Now, son, you can add stuff, but you can't take it back out. Always remember that about cooking." She said, "You can add what you want, but you can't take it back out. So, you better like what you put in there." So,
Oh yeah.
uh, yeah, I'd get in there and I'd try to help her cook supper sometimes and try to take a load off of her. Do laundry. When she was feeling down, couldn't get up
Yeah.
them steps, man. She had to have both knees replaced when she passed. Both knees were gone, brothers. Both of them. They were shot completely.
Yeah.
She needed knee surgery on both sides, and no, every day she'd get up, put those little tennis shoes on, and son, she'd be walking around out here getting the mail and trimming hedges and doing laundry. It's just you weren't gonna slow her down, man. She just came from a generation that just believed in serving the husband and doing her wifely godly duties, and it had an effect. It had an effect. It rubbed off on everybody. So and then I told you guys a while ago that preacher got up there and laid the law down to all them single mothers and them married young women in there. Y'all better take note of this godly woman's life. This is what a godly woman is supposed to do for her husband. I was like, Amen, brother. These single mothers now think they can do everything on their own.
I wonder how many of them that were there in attendance that he was directly speaking to got, you know, greatly offended and insulted, but obviously they weren't going to say anything about it, during the service.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know how it went. It just they were listening to him. It went in one ear and out the other.
Yeah,
Oh, he ain't talking to me. I'm a good mother.
yeah. Yeah, he
The
had
irony is that, go ahead.
no. Go ahead, Simone.
Yes. The irony is that I was attracted to some girls back in the day, and
Yeah,
these girls are now single mothers.
know.
Yes.
Let him hit it raw. Now you're single mom.
Hey, I'm telling you, you know.
Oh no, man. Like I said, I did my time in the trenches and I learned my lesson, so I ain't going back.
Yeah. Well, you know, I decided to walk away from it, and uh, you know, Saunders talks about it all the time, getting to grow up and witness, you know, pretty much the same thing in his household. You know, seeing what a good mother was supposed to be to her husband, and I got to witness that for 35 years of my life, brothers.
Yeah.
You know, I got to see myself what a wife and what a mother is supposed to be to the T, and it breaks my heart to know that that generation is long gone, and they're leaving out of here every day one by one. And you know, people are just sitting around watching these folks pass on and not trying to learn anything from them, or nah, that's that generation's too old. They're old fuddy duddy. I don't need to know nothing that they ever went through.
Well, it's
You know,
because
we got technology.
Well, it's because they think. Well, no, it's because one, they don't think, and then two, because they don't think, they think that the generation or the generation before them, you know, has nothing to contribute anymore.
Oh yeah.
So,
Oh yeah.
but no,
I wish I was born in the 60s.
I was.
You were? Yes, you were, but not me.
I'm retarded. I'll be right back.
Hey, I think I was dropped on my head as a kid too, man.
I'm just stupid.
Ah.
yeah, most people out here in this day and age walking around are just dumber than a bag of fucking dicks, man, and they're not even worth wasting oxygen on to try to have a conversation with about anything because they don't know shit.
Well, you know, I think that my mother's life had an effect on all my nephews' wives because, you know, at one time, my oldest nephew, his wife was cooking or not cooking at all. They were going out to eat constantly. And, you know, when they would eat at home, all she'd want to fix was something out of a box. Of course, her and her sister were raised out of box food. But I think, you know, she's coming around to loving home cooking now. She's trying more stuff.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you've never been taught or shown that, then I mean, of course, it's not gonna seem strange to you that all you do is eat pre or packaged processed food.
Well, their mother, the
Go
two
potty.
girls. Go
Huh?
ahead.
You don't have to go potty, outlaw. I'm talking to Sam.
Oh, well,
Oh, I thought he said Ramadi. I was like, what?
my nephew's wife and
Ramadi,
her
potty,
sister,
same thing.
uh, their mother was a bar hopper. Worked in a bar, still does, and they're used to that lifestyle. They're used to that food, and you know, her and her sister was used to their mother bringing them back that bar food all the time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, And so, I remember times when they'd come to the house and my mom would cook them a home cooked meal. She'd be like, "No, I don't want this," and I'm just like, man, there ain't no way. You gonna tell me with a straight face you gonna turn down, homemade mac and cheese and cornbread, and I'm just like these kids, man. I don't know if there's just a mental block with this generation now, or just I don't, brother. When we were growing up, home cooking was the best thing at the end of the. I will never forget it. You were at school. I was at school all day. I'd come home, go outside, and then about 5 or 6, mom would be yelling out the door, "It's time to come eat." So, oh man, that's a good memory right there.
Yeah. Oh no, I remember, and this didn't even happen at my house. I was, oh shit, how old was I? I don't know, 20, in my early 20s. I came home off my first 6-month deployment, and it was me, my mom, and my dad, and we went over to a friend of theirs, family friend, and this guy's wife, because it was a married couple, she made fried chicken, mashed potatoes and gravy, corn, and biscuits. And when I sat down with a plate and I took a bite, I remember I sat the chicken down and I kind of put my head down and I started to get a little misty eyed. And because that was the first home cooked meal I'd had in 6 months.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man.
Does somebody know how to get in touch with One Fast Dak? Because Rusty said he needs him to call him. He just posted that in the chat.
I'm telling you, brother. It's you don't forget that home cooking, man.
And it kind of upset my mom, and I felt bad, because I think my mom got a little bit offended, but it wasn't meant that way, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, my mom could have done that. She said, "Hey, we've been invited to so and so's house. They're making dinner." So
Right.
okay, let's go.
Right. Yeah.
So it wasn't, it wasn't, me trying to, give my mother crap or anything.
Yeah.
Apparently, these plans were made in advance. I didn't know, man. I just, I was like, all right, man, let's get in the car, let's go. But I'm not gonna say that's the best home cooked meal I ever had, but at the time, after not having, eating MREs and food off a Navy ship for 6 months, that was the best damn home cooked meal I'd had at that point,
Oh, I guarantee it.
given those circumstances.
Oh, I guarantee it, man.
But I always felt kind of bad about my response to that because I looked at my mom and I could tell she was kind of hurt.
Yeah.
But I didn't mean to hurt her feelings.
Right.
Well, most of the time we never mean to hurt someone's feelings, but it still winds up happening anyway.
It's part of life.
Yeah, it's part of life. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah,
What?
what?
Excuse me.
You're
True men
excused.
say he's retarded. What happened?
Has the party started?
Oh yeah.
Uh,
Every day's a party. Every meal's a feast. Every paycheck's a fortune, and all the women are good looking.
Yes, totally.
Oh man.
yeah, it's
But
like
you know, Ramadi, it's funny. My mother never pushed marriage on me very hard. In
I don't know,
fact, I
man.
don't ever
Maybe
remember a time. You know, I don't remember very few times she ever did really push marriage on me. She just, when you meet the right one, that's all she'd ever say. When you meet the right one, you'll know it. You won't think the way you do.
Well, she never, my mother, she never, even sat me down and had this conversation with me when I was younger. I mean, she was a little upset when she found out that I was married. My first wife wasn't from Oklahoma because she thought she thought I was gonna marry a girl from Oklahoma. But no, she never tried to force marriage on me. We never even
Sorry to
sat down
interrupt
and
you
had a
guys,
serious.
but yes,
What's that, Simone?
Mr. Amy wants to get back on stage.
Well, Emmy knows how to do that.
She just, all she'd say was, you know, you you won't think the way about them women like you do when you find the right one. When you get married, and I can't wait to see when you get married how you act. That's all she'd ever say.
No, no,
And I'd
True
say,
Blood.
Mom, I'd tell her several times, I'm like, Mom, this generation of women ain't nothing like your generation. She's like, oh, I know.
Hey, Brandon, I don't know if you can see in the backstage chat, Hemi's saying, "Let me in."
I'm
Well,
in
I don't know
now.
if you can look at the stage, but he's there.
Is
Oh,
he in? Yes.
oh no, I didn't. Okay.
Wait, what happened, Frost? Who doxed you?
Fucking fagtow.
Oh my god, man.
That
No
who
hex.
was the kid the other day that was on who's quit and said he was doxxed?
Oh, that was
Fuck.
yeah, what was his name? Told us to tell Hammerhand and Undead Chronic he was done.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what was that guy's name? Red Pill. What's his name?
I
RP
don't know.
Doomer.
RP Doomer. Very good.
Yeah,
Good
RP
memory.
Doomer.
Why? What happened? What happened with him? Did they send
No,
a
he got
goon squad?
doxxed.
Oh, he got doxxed.
Yeah. Yeah, they basically found out who he was and oh Frost said that.
I swear to God, folks, man, if you fucking run from them, that gives them power. You got to stand up to them and show them your middle finger, and if they get too close, fucking take a fucking knock on their chin.
And go to church too.
Frost said they sent cops to his house. That's low down, man.
I got him. He's so
That's low down.
he's going in the box.
In the back. Oh no.
The dog's
What is he?
soaked. He's going in the crate.
Hey, Hemi, did you get your other yard of dirt?
Yes, I did.
Noise.
Someone sleepy.
Um,
Sleepy Joe, Sleepy Joe.
And then I built a chicken enclosure.
well, I had to get up kind of. Well, you guys know for me early. God, what time was that? What, 8 or
Have
9?
you have you eaten since last Thursday out loud?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
I was eating.
okay, good.
I was eating way a while ago when I first got on.
Okay.
Um, no, Pops is the one that's got me concerned because you guys know our situation. You know, he's taking it rough, man. You
Has
know,
he
he's got a lot
eaten
of.
since Thursday?
He's eating little by little. You know, uh, our stove just went kaput here a few days before Mom passed. So, you know, we kind of been trailing it, making sandwiches and uh, all the food that the church made and stuff. But yeah, he's been kind of on and off eating sandwiches and crackers
Oh
and stuff.
shit!
I mean, he ain't got no appetite, man. He just his life is just my
Yeah.
mom was his life, and he's just I don't know.
Man, Hammerhand just dropped a YouTube notification saying that the next two live streams he does, that's going to be it.
Oh
I don't
no.
know if that means he's leaving YouTube and moving over to Rumble
No,
full
no.
time or.
I think he's in the midst of moving. He's taking a
Yeah,
break to get
he's
settled.
going to Rumble.
Well, I knew he was moving. I knew he was in the process of moving.
Talking about that's it for YouTube. He's not streaming on YouTube anymore.
I don't know. I just read what the notification said.
Yeah, let me go over here and see. Yeah, I mean, I've been scatterbrained. You know, I ain't really been keeping up with everything going on the last few days. Let's see. What did he say here?
He says the next two shows will be the last ones till he can get the move solidified.
Yeah, because he's got to tear down his setup and then move it and then set it back up and hook everything back. So yeah, okay, that makes sense.
his likes are 420. I thought Hemi would appreciate that. I don't want to like it, or it'll be 421.
What happened to Frost?
Frost is saying he got doxxed.
And they sent the police to his house.
Oh, what did he do?
Nothing. They just came asking questions. It's basically an intimidation tactic.
Yeah. Like you got a warrant? No. Am I being charged? No. Bye.
These people have no idea how dangerous that is, man. You get them cops riled up, man.
Well, no, it's not even about getting them riled up or, just I know what my rights are.
Yeah, there's been times though when they come to visit, they turn into an execution squad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, I mean, you just don't never know. These cops are. You can't. You just. I don't know how people sleep with good conscience, man. I mean, what you know, and in case these people are listening, I want you to listen to me very carefully. Suppose you call the cops on somebody else in this community. You tell them what you want them to know, right? You just fill in their ears whatever you want to tell them. What if them cops take what you say very serious, puts a gun to one of our brothers' heads here and blows their heads off? What? How are you gonna feel then?
I don't think
You
they
go you
feel
go
a
you gonna
damn
feel like a
thing.
man then? You gonna feel like you accomplished something when somebody comes up dead because of your stupidity? You have
First
no
time in their
idea.
life they'll have power, man.
You have no idea how stupid that is, how reckless and dangerous that is, putting somebody's life in danger like that.
And how much of a bitch move. You know, you want to talk about a bitch move. How
Yeah,
much
it's a
of a
bitch move.
fucking pussy are you? Got to get somebody else do your fighting for you.
How big a boy are you? Well, God, by God.
Oh my
I don't
God.
I'm gonna have to whoop me somebody's ass.
I look.
Look,
These people can laugh at me all they want to. I'm gonna warn them, and I hope they're listening to me right now. You do that, and these cops get trigger happy. The blood's gonna be on your conscience, on your hands.
oh, they don't have consciences, outlaw.
I know. I know it.
Yeah, but that door can swing both ways, man.
Yep.
You know?
Well,
But what I don't understand is why the police went to his house.
What's
how many
that?
times?
Simone, what was that? Say that again.
What I was trying to say is that why the police went to his house.
Now that I don't know. I just know that
Oh,
they.
I don't know when it happened. I just know it happened.
Yeah, same here.
Okay.
The cops came to his house because they lie and make up stuff.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
have
believe
to,
it.
I'm gonna have to come down there today and have somebody cut me a check. I'm gonna have to open up a can of whoop ass and whoop someone's ass. My God.
Yeah.
My name is Roy Damn Mercer. I'm about 6'4", about 250 pounds, and I'm about to open up a can of whoop ass.
Oh man.
Anyway, none of my business.
The world.
Well, we're talking about it openly, so I mean, it's kind of all of our business. Just don't know all the specific details, but I mean, I know what I need to know.
Is it just me or the signal is really bad?
I don't know. I don't know what the internet's like in Italy.
it, it's bad.
How big a boy are you?
Today I was at a grocery store and I think that I fixed my social anxiety.
Oh, I didn't know you had social anxiety.
Yes, I do.
Oh, interesting. Making threats to one of our brothers. That's interesting. Some unhinged people in this community, I'm telling you.
Yeah, well, Frost, we knew nobody was listening to them, and their butt hurt, no pun intended, and they just want attention, and they're not getting it, so they're going to act like women and get all in their feelings. When they know they're in the wrong. There's got to be some part of their brain that knows that they're wrong. They're trying to convince themselves that that's not the case, but they know. Oh yeah, they're useful idiots and they don't even realize it. Excuse me.
Yes, I have social anxiety, and it is caused by only one thing, which is PORN.
EORM.
Porn.
PORN.
Dirty movies.
Oh.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, P. Okay.
P. So since the day I detox myself from it, I've been feeling happier, let's say.
No, that's a good thing.
Yes, and I don't have social anxiety anymore.
Well, it's good to hear.
Yes. And I don't chase women just because of lust. I just chase my dreams instead of it.
Yeah.
'Cause-
The way it should be.
yes. May I say something which is related to my dissertation?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, in the first chapter, I have this meeting between Konrad Adenauer and um, Eisenhower. And in the second chapter, I have the meeting between Konrad Adenauer and JFK. So this way I can highlight how the relationship between the FRG, the Federal Republic of Germany, and the USA changes over time.
Hmm.
Do you guys think it's a nice idea?
Yeah, I know my allergies and my sinuses have been ganked up for God, every time the changing of the season happens, man, it gets my sinuses. I go through this with the winter time too. Yeah. Yeah. I seen a little bit of that last week, Zachariah. Or the other day.
I think that the signal is really bad because you don't get my message.
Say again, Simone.
So in the first chapter, I was saying that I have this meeting between Eisenhower and Adenauer. And in the second chapter, there's the meeting between Adenauer and JFK. So this way, I highlight how the relationship between the USA and the FRJ changes over time.
Right.
So do you think it's a nice idea? Because Adenauer, the German Chancellor Konrad Adenauer, was welcomed as somewhat a hero by Eisenhower himself. But the encounter between the youngest American president JFK and Adenauer was somewhat cold.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
this way I can um, underline better how this relation disrupts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sounds pretty interesting.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't. I was listening, Simone. Eisenhower, JFK. You know, Cold War was going on. I don't. I don't know. I mean, historically, it's interesting, but I mean, I don't know enough about it to really speak intelligently about it or have an opinion.
Yes, but anyway, it's not. Uh, it's Adenauer. It's yes, Eisenhower was the American president, but Adenauer is my main character. The the German Chancellor is the main character, but the American president are the only that change over time. So Adenauer were there for 14 years, if I remember correctly, but the president, so he encountered Truman, he encountered Eisenhower, and then encountered JFK. And if I remember correctly, he died in 1960, 1966, something like that.
Hmm.
So, what I want to highlight by doing this is that Adenauer belongs to the past, whereas JFK belongs to the um, new society, which is um, made of new ideas, and that's
Oh
my
yeah.
goal.
Well, Eisenhower, was the supreme Allied commander in World War II, and then once he retired from the army, went into politics and got elected as president. Like I said, I wasn't alive at that time, so I don't know what he did right. I don't know what he did wrong. Same thing with JFK. I wasn't alive then. I don't know, what he did right or what he did wrong. I just know that um, the Cold War was going on and the Berlin Wall had been up at that point, and then Kennedy was assassinated on November 22nd, 1963.
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah. What's going on, brother Doug? See you, brother. Every time someone says,
Sorry, Outlaw, go ahead.
"Oh no, go ahead, brother." I was reading JR's comment.
Well, read it.
Frost. Every time someone says something about Miss Piglet, they're right there simping. Y'all talking about Miss Elite? Yeah, the CIA allegedly split. Oh, talking about JFK?
Yeah, you guys were talking about fucking keeping the stream open. I
Yeah.
damn near fucking quit the world tour last week.
Really?
Yeah. I don't ever go over and watch Good Mother's channel, but I went over there and I saw a bunch of people fucking sucking on her titty. And it was so disheartening to see. It's like, a bunch of grown men who need mothering. What the fuck is up with that? And if it wasn't for Hemi, I'd have quit
Oh, damn.
last week. I just, people talk out of both sides of their mouth sometimes, and it just really fucking bothers me.
He
I
was
think
he was most disappointed that I was over there.
I don't believe I said that.
I know you were.
I know you were just doing your thing. You weren't, but there were a bunch of people who were like getting into the conversation and kissing her ass.
Ew.
And I didn't see you doing any of that, Emmy.
Now, when was this?
Good Mother stream. You were
No.
there too.
When? Yeah, last week.
Yeah, when you were dealing with your mom passing, it's like you had better things to do. Believe me. It's I think it was last week around that time. It was basically a Miss Elite trash session.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
I went in there and dropped a few hateful things about that woman.
Well,
Yeah, but getting ourselves fucking mixed up in those fucking cat fights and fucking letting them fucking be the voice of fucking MGTOW? What the fuck? We've got brothers right now who are fucking paying the price because they did that same stupid shit. Fucking let women fucking control into their fucking financial lives, into their fucking, and they knew better. They did it anyways.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
I've never been over there. I wouldn't know that fat bitch if she fucking dropped out of the sky right now and landed on my ass. I wouldn't know who she was.
Well, I know they did I know Phoenix did a stream over there last week because he told me about it.
That was the one. That was
the stream.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I knew Phoenix was going to do one. I fell asleep. I forgot all about that. But no, I didn't have nothing to do with that.
I watched a little bit of it. I don't remember commenting on it though.
Yeah, Brandon did say. What's the point?
I didn't make any comments.
No, not there. To me, later about your world tour. You were.
No.
Is Little Sam the voice of MGTOW?
Yeah, he's a Democrat. Don't listen to him.
Little tiny pup. Little tiny scruff. Yeah. Yeah.
That's a huge bitch.
And that's who fucking grew and percolated and planted the seeds for Fagtow behind the scenes. And she was their ally until they turned on her.
Yeah, I heard people talking about that.
You know, you keep a rabid dog on a chain, you control it for so long, it's eventually going to turn on you. That's what happened to her. But by God, she's fucking growing other people out there. I saw her fucking playing, absolutely fucking playing with Phoenix. And it was disgusting to watch. All he was he was doing his thing. He was doing his thing. He thought he was using her, but she was using him right back.
Yeah.
See women mixed up in men's business, just fucking, it just fucking makes my blood boil. Those fucking cunts don't need to be part of the fucking manosphere. They're not men.
He should have known that her simps, you know, and white knights were gonna show up and fucking, you know, raid the chat and raid the stream.
Well, there was a whole bunch of people in there. You know, there was the Fagtow crew, there was the Miss Elite hangers on, there was the fucking.
If that's the same stream, I think that was the one where they turned on Contriver too.
Yeah, well, that was in Bullet's stream. I don't know, watch his shit either, but I was told
Might have
about
been
it.
his. I think.
That's where they turned on him. He
there's some
decided
other-
he would stay loyal to a fucking good mother. He's her white knight,
Yeah.
like he always has been.
Yeah.
No, Seraphim, exactly. The MRAs, yeah. As soon as they opened it up to women, they're like, oh yeah, we're your buddy, we're your friend, fuck that shit, man. That's when I lost respect for Paul Elam, was when he started doing that crap.
And then we have just yesterday, Human admitting he's fucking been married for a year and a half.
Oh yeah, Human came out of the closet, yeah.
I seen somebody a while ago talking about that. I didn't know what that was about. Damn, man.
Big time, 100,000 subscriber fucking MGTOW creator. Been fucking feeding us full of shit for fucking years.
I don't know. I always thought there was something a little off about him.
Well, Hammered Hand did too. He's got it on fucking record. He fucking
Yeah.
talked smack on that guy. He knew.
Yeah.
You know, but there's a bunch of people still sitting on the fence.
Yeah. Oh, it's different because it's me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I commented on Hammer's post. I was like, you know, show me how to fucking torpedo and sink your channel without telling me how you're going to torpedo and sink your channel. You fuckwit.
Yeah. That's
Well,
all.
I've
Well,
been subscribed to Human since 2014. I wrote him unsubscribed.
Mhm.
And I looked down through the comments and there was at least 200 of them, just like mine, one word.
Well, Ramadi, it goes back to that part where, you know, you have a responsibility as a content creator to be truthful with your audience. You know, these guys trust in men here.
No,
You know,
they do. They really do, because they're looking for something to reach out and grab a hold of. And when that, you know, I mean, even if it's just through, you know, digital, you know, but I mean, this unfortunately, this is how we communicate and interact, man. And when that trust is betrayed,
Yeah, that's part of that responsibility I've been talking about since I started. You've got to take your audience into account. Who are they? What are they there for? Um, you know, when you build bonds with them, when you connect with them and know them, and you've been with them ever since your channel started, you build a bond, you build a camaraderie there.
hey, Paul Schmecker, good to see you,
And,
brother.
at some point, a content creator has got to realize how important these people are to his channel.
Right.
If you don't care, it's going to reflect eventually. Your work's going to start suffering eventually because of it. These
Can I
guys
put it
here.
can I put it a little bit differently?
Please go ahead.
Don't fucking lie to anyone, and don't fucking compromise. If you see fucking, if you're going to be a MGTOW channel, which is different than a red pill channel, which is different than a black pill channel. It's a MGTOW channel. If you're going to be a MGTOW channel, embrace and live the tenets of MGTOW.
Yeah.
Period. There's no fucking wiggle room. It's nothing like that. It's just like believing in God. You either do or you don't. If you want to be something else, that's fine. Go your own way. That's all right. Nobody's going to look down on you for it, but don't tell everybody you're one thing and then turn around and act a different way.
Well, yeah.
Don't
I mean, it's
Yeah.
don't sit on the fence. Either be MGTOW or don't be MGTOW.
I mean, it's dishonest, it's deceptive, it's hypocritical, and you're like, oh hey guys, by the way, I've been married for almost 2 years. I just didn't get around to telling you till now. So fuck you.
That goes back to what I'm talking about caring about the people you're teaching and making content to. These
Yeah.
people have got to matter to you.
I mean, what about all the men, young men that gravitated towards his channel, and have been loyal followers, only to find out, he's full of shit.
Brother, I tell you what, I have been disappointed in life before, that's for sure. And I don't know. There's no easy answer to that, honestly.
No, there is an easy answer.
Well,
Be who the fuck you say you are, and do what the fuck you say you're gonna do.
It's very easy, very clear.
Oh, I thought you asked me, what do you do when you have been betrayed by them?
No, well, I mean, I know. I mean, I found out because I went back through my sub list. I found out I was subscribed to him. I don't know how long I've been subscribed to him because I didn't really watch much of his content because I didn't really like the way I don't know, man, just something always seemed off, and I never really gave it much thought. But no, I unsubbed. I didn't leave a comment. I didn't figure that was needed because I'm sure he got fucking flamed, in the comment section by other guys. So I didn't feel that was necessary.
He made a video and said, "Convince me." Or the title of the video was "Convince me, marriage is worth it. Convince me now." And he fucking went off on all the different things why marriage is no good. And here he is, turns right around and fucking marries not even a girl from a culture who fucking still values marriage, but a Western woman.
Mm-hmm. No, I saw the picture. Yeah. I saw the picture of the chick he's been married to. No,
You know,
he's gonna be.
he's well spoken, but he's a fucking liar.
Yeah.
Fuck him.
No,
You know,
he's.
ask yourself, what happened in 2017? Where did all these so-called OGs of MGTOW go when the money dried up?
No, see, I don't know. I don't know if he was monetized or not. I mean, I never gave him any money.
Oh, yeah, 100,000 subs. That guy was making a little bit.
Well,
You know, he's kind of milk toast.
It's like Hammerhand says. It's real easy. Morals, ethics, values, and principles.
Yeah.
Control your biology, if possible.
But there's nothing in MGTOW that says you gotta be a monk. You don't have to be.
No. You just have to be aware of the risks.
But it does say no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children.
Right. And I'm just wondering how many videos he made when she was either sitting in the same room off camera or maybe in another room, because you know they were fucking living together. You know, while he's sitting there looking at you through the camera, telling you to do this and do that and be this and be, oh, man, fuck you. I ain't got time to listen to that crap.
Yeah, and she fucking was laughing about it when they went on vacation, you know, on the money that fucking he milked out of all the suckers.
Mm-hmm.
Myself included, because I was part of his cliques.
Mm.
Well,
You know, say what you want about Hammerhand, but that man fucking, if he has a gut feeling about somebody, I've never seen him be wrong.
no, I haven't either. And like I said, I mean, I'm not claiming to be like a MGTOW detective, but there was just, whenever I try to watch his videos, there was just something that just didn't sit right with me, and I really couldn't put my finger on it or get a beat on it, but just kind of felt disingenuous and like he was just kind of going off a script.
Because it probably was.
I guess sounded disingenuous would be a better word.
Because it probably was. I mean, a lot of these content creators don't speak from the heart, man.
Well, the old way of making MGTOW content was to write a script and put together a video, and it was all emphasis on production quality and all that kind of stuff. And we're into the day of live stream these days. Live streams are where it's at, where you have audience interaction, and you know, you can either take some type of a news story or a video of somebody you know is going to piss people off, and you comment on it, and then you put your mix your message in with that. You have a few talking points you know you want to fucking get across, but most of it's off the cuff.
Right.
And people love watching their fucking comments be read. You know, it makes you feel like you're part of the fucking show, that you're reaching out and touching all these other guys.
Yeah.
You know, that's one of the bad parts about my stream is I don't read anybody's comments because I don't want to die while I'm driving along.
Actually, you're not alone.
Well, I didn't say I was alone. Well, I'm driving along, ALONG.
Yes.
I don't want your nasty ass.
If I was a big channel like Pop or something like that, maybe I'd hire a Blake to read all the comments, but him, he can't do it. He's got a fucking life. He's my navigator. But he's also got to make chicken enclosures.
But no, Hammer and Chronic, they were, exposing, and busting a lot of these guys last, couple years. So
Yeah. And Chronic, he doesn't make any fucking bones about it. He's not a MGTOW channel.
no,
He
he's
said
not.
he said so.
Guys, it's almost 1 a.m. here, so I'm leaving the chat. Drive
Sleep
safe,
well,
Brandon.
Simone.
All right, Simone.
All
Arrivederci.
right.
Good night to you all.
Yeah.
Bye.
Night,
Bye-bye.
good night. No, Chronic. No, but he puts good content out there, even though he doesn't hide what he not what he is. I mean, he doesn't hide what he does, and I can respect that.
Yeah, he's not lying to anybody.
I mean, is he gonna find what he's looking for? I doubt it, but
I doubt it too. And I'm sure
if,
he doubts it.
yeah, but I mean, if he can, go out there and and smash and get what he needs, then okay, as long as he's being smart about it. But again, I mean, he's 20, 24, 25, so
Oh, he's older than that.
oh, is he? I thought he was still in his early to mid 20s.
No, he got his PhD at least 5 years ago.
Who?
Oh, okay. Well, no. I mean, I knew he was highly educated. I
Oh,
mean,
Chronic.
if he's in the
Yeah.
damn engineering field, I think from what he
No,
talks.
he's a geneticist.
Yeah. Well, like I said, Chronic's never steered me wrong, and Hammerhand's never steered me wrong. So, and nobody in our circle here has ever steered me wrong. So, and I've heard Hammerhand say this, numerous times, and it's not just about other channels or content creators. It's about stuff that he says. He's like, if you don't believe me or you have questions or doubts, he's like, do your own research.
Yep.
Yeah, I've heard him say that.
But normally when he calls some shit out, normally he's correct.
Like when I put stuff out there that's kind of controversial, I'll always throw a fucking link in there, show where I got my data.
Yeah, Hammerhand was the one that brought me into MGTOW.
Yeah.
Him and James
Same
Von
here.
Maxwell when he actually used to do videos.
For me, it was replicant fish.
Oh, I like Fish. I'm sub to him. I like him.
Them and TFM.
Yep, TFM's another great one. Fucking
And then,
TFM, he gets fucking censored like a motherfucker.
And then
Do
right
you
before
remember? Do you
go
guys
ahead.
remember Mr. Elite?
I've
Yep.
heard of the guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't you say he passport broed it over to somewhere?
I don't know. And then of course Tom Likas. I watched a lot of Tom Likas stuff before eventually made my channel.
Well, Lycus wasn't MGTOW or Red Pill. He was just
No,
telling
Lycus was
men.
Lycus.
Yeah, he was just telling men the things that would attract women. But again, I mean, if you've ever seen a picture of him, I mean, he's no fucking male supermodel. I mean, the only reason any of those fucking bitches had anything to do with him was because he was a celebrity and he was wealthy.
Well, my brother's ex-wife was the first red pill for me at a young age on how women actually were. And then, of course, there was other women in my family's life that red pilled me, you know. Even as good as gold as my mother and father were married for all those years, you know, I knew, even as a blue pilled guy, that, you know, it was next to impossible to find somebody like her in this day and age. You know, I was never going to find somebody like her. So I never lied to myself and said, you go out here and you find you a good woman, you know.
Yeah, but don't all, boys sit there and say, oh, man, I want to marry a girl just like mom. That would be so great. But you can't, man. You can't replicate that.
No, you'll never. my mother
He used to be able to.
My mother came from a time period where women were loyal to their husband.
Yeah.
The wife of one husband.
No, there used to be a time, when that was possible. But not, yeah, exactly, Seraphim. Lycus teach young men how to get laid. Yeah, and then he sold out because he's a fucking liberal kook, and yeah, he was married and divorced 4 times. Yeah, so it took him 4 times before he finally fucking figured it out.
Well, it always just made sense to me.
Yeah, but the thing is, he was the first. Go ahead. I've got a bad signal.
I was just going to say, it always made sense to me, growing up, not having anything, getting married, and then losing, what little bit I would have, going into further debt, never made sense to me. So,
oh my God, he's back. Look at this.
Holy shit!
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, there's one of my red pillars right here.
One of my MGTOW mentors.
Oh my God, stop it. No.
Oh,
I have to go out and change my wiper blade, so I thought I'd bring you guys along. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no.
Are you still belly aching about those wiper blades from Saturday or Sunday?
Yeah, $30 a piece. Jesus Christ. Come on, man. $30 a piece. So I'm going to put those motherfuckers on. I'll be listening while I'm going out there, and I might chime in and say a couple things. So, come on, guys.
So you bought them and you didn't put them on. You're doing it now.
I'm putting them on now. Yes.
Oh.
They're German. Yeah.
The last little bit of life out of what was left of the old blades, huh?
Oh, there's nothing left, man. They're falling apart.
It's delayed gratification, Ramadi.
Yes. $30 a piece for fucking wafer.
But
anyway, I'm going to do it now, so I'll be listening. Go ahead.
Do it now. Hey.
Do it now.
Oh.
Yeah. So if I ever took a gamble and got married, and then she divorced me, I'd be in much worse shape after than when I went in. I'd have less than nothing. So that never made too much
married. Listen to this echo here. Isn't this beautiful? It almost reminds me of Ramadi. This is beautiful. Yes. Ramadi. I've got an echo chamber in my house.
Oh, man.
Because I don't have nothing in my house. Because I don't have nothing. So that's why there's an echo. You dickheads.
Yeah,
You could give the
Sandman was
MGTOW
another
mutt.
one.
You could give the MGTOW mutt a permanent or an afro, and that way he would absorb sound.
And I can't tape fucking empty pizza boxes and shit to the walls to absorb the sound.
What are you trying to imply here, sir?
No, that's Brandon said that the other day. Brandon said that the other day. He's like, oh, you should tape all your empty pizza boxes to the wall to help absorb the sound.
No, actually, I was talking about we were talking about washing dishes, and I said, no wonder your dishwasher fucked up. You were putting your pizza boxes in there.
Oh man, no, I didn't catch that. But no, my dishwasher did take a shit.
I was implying that you don't cook, is what I was saying.
Oh, man.
I guess you could say I cook in the rudimentary sense of the word.
Keep your pizza boxes for Marty.
JR, I'm not in the mood for your shit today.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Sandman was another one I used to listen to back in the day. I mean, him and I don't know what you consider Sargon of Akkad, but I listen to him a lot too.
He was
I don't
more
know.
political commentary.
Yeah.
No, Sandman's not a fence sitter. Sandman will tell it straight.
No, Sargon of Akkad was a political commentary.
Yeah.
Who said Sandman was fence sitter?
Oh, I don't know.
Or Ramadi thought somebody said that. So.
No, the Sargon of Akkad, isn't that the oh man, what are they called? The Lotus Eaters?
That's him.
Yeah.
Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Yep.
That was back when he did content solo, when he did it by himself.
Yeah, but now he has a panel, and I think they're called the Lotus Eaters. But yeah, Sargon of Akkad. Yeah, I remember when he was solo.
I think it was him that exposed me to Tommy Lauren, whatever her name is. Because when I was blue pilled, I was like, God, she's hot as fuck. And then he went into detail about all she, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, that bitch is poison.
Yep.
And Sargon also was the guy that got doxxed.
Yeah.
JR, don't get so upset because I said I'm not in the mood for your shit today. It's always tomorrow.
Met Hooker, tore him apart.
I love when Sargon used to tear into people and call them Muppets.
There for a while, I was on the Sticks Hexenhammer train, and then that Stream Hammer did here very recently. I was like, nope, he's
JR,
out.
don't leave. JR says, cool, I'm out. Don't leave, JR.
Jeremy from the Quartering, I've watched on and off. I'm not a big fan.
We need the T-Gay-100 in here.
Never been a fan of Tim Pool. He's always been too much of a fence sitter for me.
What's up, Tim Elgato?
Yeah, hey, Tim Elgato says, I unsubscribed from Sandman after he had a Transmax. Dude, I've never seen a Sandman video where he's
Not
done
that I
it. It's always just been him doing individual content. I've never seen him do like a live stream with guests or anything. Huh.
Yeah, not that I remember. I mean, I don't know. I've watched him on and off.
I kind of
Yeah,
like his
are you really
content,
going?
but I get sick of the way he fucking talks.
Sandman here.
Well, he's a Canadian too, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hope
Well, there
everybody's
you go.
doing well.
You know, and I never saw that tranny one either, but I don't, there's a lot of his stuff I haven't seen.
Yeah. Do you think that's his real voice, or do you think that's
No, it's not. People that know
voice?
him say that's not his voice.
Yeah.
That's an affectation he does for his show.
Yeah.
Way back in the day, I used to watch The Amazing Atheist, but he went off the rails a long time ago. That was probably about 12, 15 years ago when I watched him.
JR, don't leave. Don't be a bitch, man. I was just kidding. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I'm just kidding, JR. Come back.
There used to be a guy around here when I first started called 5 Years of Freedom.
I've heard of that guy.
Howard Dare, you know.
Yeah, I remember Howard Dare. That's another one that was
He's pretty good.
50-50.
Yeah, Howard Dare. 5 Years of Freedom. I don't know what happened to that guy. I remember him though. The Amazing Atheist. Yeah, he really did turn out to be a pole smoker, didn't he? That dude talking about sticking bananas in his asshole and shit. God dang, dude. And then, of course, he went on a very, very anti, right Trump political train. So I was like, nah, this dude's fucking.
No, I never watched him because, well, of his name. He's an atheist. Same reason as soon as I found out Six and Hammer was a fucking Satanist, I stopped watching him.
Yeah, that one threw me for a curve too. But and I mean, you look at him, it's like you can kind of tell, but it's like you have to kind of. For me, I had to hear him say it verbally, and I was like, nah.
Tim Elgato's in the backstage.
There's another.
Yo, everybody get down.
Get down.
Fucking get down. Get to the chopper.
Yes.
Motherfucker.
Yes, let's get based in this motherfucker. Hell yeah.
Let's get based. Hell yeah.
Oh, I just wanted to have a little add-on. I think it's now a few years ago, where Sandman had an whole fucking interview with some fucking guy who's like to be called Cat, and he was talking about transmaxing and how that was a viable option. After I heard that shit, I was hell no. I
That's
unsubscribed
fucking
so
gay.
I think the thing wanted to be called Cat or something.
Hey, Tim.
Yeah.
Douglas Edwards in the chat is saying Tim Elgato. Hell yeah. Drop that cookie now.
Yes, everybody get to the damn chopper. Do it now. Everybody get down. Hell yeah. Yeah, I like Dougie. He's a good man. By the way, the eternal fence sitter you guys were talking about is Tim Pool.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. He's a big
dude, man,
fence sitter.
that's a cuck face if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, man.
You're not going to convince me that he's not.
That's
He's
strictly
fucking
because
soft.
of his money.
Bro, he's soft as hell, man. You know he's a fucking cuckold. You know.
Oh yeah. How much money does he make off YouTube?
Too much.
Shitload.
Uh-huh.
It's easy, man. All these people that you mentioned, Sticks, Axe, and Hammers, fucking Sarkord of a Cockhold, all these fucking people, man, they all make a fuck ton of money off of YouTube. You think they're not gonna toe the line? They're
No,
all
I was
towing the
gonna say
line.
that's why. That's why he's towing the line.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, but
they tow and skirt the line only to a certain point, so long as the shekels keep coming in.
You know,
yep,
when you start getting sponsors, people financially backing you, you know, I see it in the sports world all the time. People too afraid to speak out about how they really feel about things. No, don't say that. Don't rock the boat, man. I see it. That's
this is
the same thing
exactly
here.
That's exactly why you should think twice about accepting money. As soon as you start
Yep.
accepting money, people are gonna fucking complain. It's not you're not allowed to say this, you're not allowed to say that. Do you really want to fucking limit your free speech for some fucking shekels?
Yes, they do.
I mean,
Because at that point, their focus on what they're doing changes. It turns into a job to them, a
yep,
9 to 5. You know, what really
Yep.
matters takes a back seat because now you got to think about how much money you're going to make to keep it going. It just, money takes priority, and it's just not the same
you see
message
it.
anymore.
You see it over here in this space as well, man. There's guys who fucking can't fucking they change their speech when there's a fucking woman in the room.
Yep.
Exactly why there shouldn't be a fucking woman in the room.
Yeah.
If you change
I was
your
just about to
damn
say that,
speech,
Tim. Yeah. Why
Yeah.
should I have to adjust my speech because you walked into the wrong goddamn room? Turn around and walk the fuck out.
Yep. And
Yeah.
exactly how I think about it, man. Exactly.
Or where they're going and fucking hanging out for hours at a time in a fucking woman's channel.
Yeah, never done that, man.
No, I know you haven't.
I know there's guys who do that, but to be honest, man, what the fuck can you learn from a woman talking about men's issues? I mean, there's nothing to learn there. I mean, she can talk about that, but that's the same shit as me talking about period pains and period cramps and giving birth. I mean, it makes no fucking sense. As a female, you don't know what that's like. But then again, I'm not gonna tell people what to do, but I would not recommend to go there. But that's just a recommendation.
Well, no, I mean, I think, early on when, women thought they were being men's advocates in the MRA sphere, whatever you want to call it. I think maybe the intention was good, but dude, we all know what the end result's going to be.
Well,
it's just going to
You
get
know what
fucking
happened.
poisoned from the inside and sabotaged, and it's just going to implode on itself.
Hey, you know what happened to the MRAs? As soon as they got power, you really think as soon as the women get power that they're gonna fucking just, oh, here guys, here is the power back. Hell no, they're gonna stab you in the back, man. I've seen it happen over and over again.
And it always, always, always becomes about them.
Yep. And
it's always about them. That's the
Yes.
fucking shit that fucking bothers me about Good Mother the most. Because fucking her fights become our fights. Because there's a whole bunch of fuckery going on between her and a bunch of other bitches online. And she fucking brings that crap to the fucking manosphere.
to be
We
honest,
don't
I don't
need
really.
fucking any of these women fucking coming around. Fucking being men's channels. What the fuck?
To be honest, I don't care what she.
I don't need it.
she-
I don't give two shits about what they got to
No.
say.
I don't need it either. But it fucking comes to me.
That's not supposed to be that way, man. It's not supposed to be that way. If she wants to go after all these what she calls crazy women, she can go right ahead, but it needs to stay out of the manosphere because it has fuck all to do with us.
yeah.
But then, those same women will have the fucking audacity or the balls, for a better lack of term, to say, well, I don't feel safe
Not my problem.
going into men's
That's right.
spaces or men's. Then bitch, get the fuck
Good.
out.
Stay
Nobody
the
asked
fuck
you to
out.
be here.
Not
That's
my
exactly
problem.
right. Whoever said that, it's not my
Not
problem. That's
I
exactly
said
right.
that. I said
Yeah,
that. That's
it
not
ain't
my
our
fucking
problem.
problem.
These
This is a
women's issues here ain't our problem.
bingo. This is a
Like I
man's
said,
space.
you walked into the wrong goddamn room. It's real easy to turn around and walk right the fuck back out. Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Hey, you know what they want though? They want some fucking white knight simp ass bitch to stand up and say, "Oh, my queen, I will make it better for you." That's what they're hoping for when they say that.
Well, then those motherfuckers need to get fucking chucked out too if they do that.
Yep. Yep.
Or at least
This is
called out.
you need to say that is unacceptable, man. This is a man's space for man's issue. The rest of society, you can that's for them. Go ahead,
She
man.
is a woman first and foremost, and she will never understand from a man's perspective what it's like to be in this life as a man, because she's not a man.
Bingo.
You know,
I mean, you can LARP as a man, but you're not.
Right.
she can
I
try
mean-
to understand, she can try to empathize, and there's a lot of women in this community or outside trying to get in that are trying to act like they understand. They don't. They don't. You know, God rest her soul. I love my mother to death, but she didn't understand this life as a man. She understood it as a woman.
Yep.
You know, my dad has went through things that, you know, as a man, you know, from one man to another, you just understand. You know, especially now in these hard times, there's things he's going through as a man that I can understand that I didn't before. You know,
Well, because you're a
it's
man,
hard.
you're not a boy.
Right. From one man to another, you understand what he's going through because, you know, you've been through that, you know.
Let's face it, the reason
But
we're
no,
all
I just-
here is
I don't-
because we got
I
fucked,
don't-
man.
Women
I
don't
don't
have to worry
understand.
about, you know, women don't have to worry about what men get put through because half the time they're the ones putting us through it.
I don't understand, and I still don't understand, and I will probably never understand how women in their own fucking mind manage to connect the dots to think that they can think the way a man thinks. And I'll admit this, I'll openly admit this. I've, made the mistake of opening up to both of my ex-wives and being vulnerable and telling them this and telling them that.
Oh,
And
bad.
what did it get me? Divorced. I'm not saying that was the ultimate cause of it, but I'm sure that had something to do with it. Because the women don't
Never
care.
do that.
They don't want to hear that shit.
A woman will never understand the pressures a man is put through in this walk of life from other people putting that pressure on you because they know you're a man, or you'll eventually be a man, to suck it up and take it.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Oh yeah,
put
and
your
that's
feelings aside, sir. Go to work.
Uh,
Get out there and bust your ass every day, sir.
Hey,
We don't care how
Romani,
you feel. These banks. Let me tell you something. These banks, these loan companies, the power. These people ain't got no mercy on men.
of course not.
I went for my father today, and I helped pay some bills up there at the gas company for him, you know, and taking some money up there for him. These people ain't got no mercy, man. You know, all they could say was, "We're sorry for your loss, sir."
They don't care, man.
Well, you sure
They
as
only
hell,
care about money.
wasn't calling that money that I gave you.
They only care about
Maybe-
money, man. They don't give a fuck.
Maybe if I had, tits and looked nice, I could have walked in there and, can you please give us a grace period? And they probably still would have said no, but
Yep.
they don't care, son. These people, they want you money. They don't care what kind of excuse you got.
Outlaw,
To
the
them,
whole
you're a
system is
man.
built on that. The whole system is built on male disposability.
My dad worried about finances every day of his life, man.
Hey, real quick, hey Romani, you know that's a shit test, right? When she says she wants you to open up.
well, I know it now. I didn't know it then, but I know it now.
Yeah, good. At least you learned about it, and that's a good thing, man. But for the brothers in the chat, man, the people who maybe don't know, it's a fucking shit test. She's just looking for information, and she's just waiting for you to feed the information so she doesn't have to go and look for it. That's basically what she's doing.
You know, once you cross that line, once you step through that hatchway, I mean you've sealed your fate, because they may not call you on it right then and there in that moment, but they tuck it away and they remember it, and they will bring it up when you are at your weakest or your lowest, and they will somehow they will find a way to use that against you and make it seem like you fucked up.
Yep. It's the same thing as crying in front of a woman.
My mother,
as soon as you do, they lose all respect.
My mother wrote a check out for the power company here the other day, and I went in that power company. I think it was yesterday. Sir, we're sorry, man. Just hang in there, brother. No mercy. Just pay it, or your power's gonna be shut off.
Hey guys, give me a second. I gotta mute the mic. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead, man. But I've seen women get out of stuff like that. I've seen them get out of traffic tickets before.
I got a funny story about that, man. I used to be associated with a girl, and I wasn't fucking dating her. She was a friend of a friend, basically. And she would just fucking flash her tits to a police officer to get out of a speeding ticket. I mean, girls know. They definitely know.
Yeah.
They just know that everyone finds them attractive, and if they show off their body, they can basically get every single thing they want done. That's the power of a woman.
Yeah.
We don't need any of that fucking bullshit around here. That's why I will never fucking allow any of them on my fucking chats, in my fucking panel.
Agree.
I'm cordial to them when I'm fucking working. Other than that, I have absolutely nothing to fucking do with them. I don't care what they think. I don't care what they say. I don't care how they feel. You leave me the fuck alone. I've left you alone, and I'm not fucking messing with you. Leave me the fuck alone. They need to take the same goddamn attitude with the manosphere.
They can.
They're here because we allow them to be here. They're here because we got a bunch of thirsty motherfuckers. I can go, oh, well, she's a friend. She's not like the other ones. We don't need a fucking female ally. They're not your fucking ally. Everything always becomes about them. Their wants, their needs, their fears, their fucking desires.
And attention for them.
Fucking use men to fucking get all of those things satisfied. Absolute, that's just the way it fucking is. That's female nature. If this was a fishing show, I wouldn't take this stance. But this ain't a fucking fishing show.
It's a show for men, right?
Yeah, it's a show for men. Big Tao channel.
It's one of the main reasons why I found MGTOW so appealing. It's a place where I can just be myself without someone crying that I'm offending their feelings.
Yep.
And also, it's one of the last places that isn't infiltrated by all the faggot shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
look at your media. Look at everything, man. Everything is infiltrated. it's all fucking butt sex, all fake and gay, to speak in TFM terms.
Yeah.
I'm just this. That's exactly why I quit watching TV and fucking canceled my subscription, and told them to basically go kick rocks, man. And
Because a woman stupidly thinks they can always fix a man. You know, they think
Arrogantly, not
yeah,
stupidly, arrogantly.
arrogantly. Yeah, arrogantly too. Yeah, they
yo,
always
there's
think they
nothing to
can
be
listen to
fixed.
what you're going through. I've
There's
seen it
nothing
with
to
my
be
own.
fixed, man.
I've
There's
seen it with
nothing
my
to
own
be
two
fixed.
eyeballs. You know, they sit there and they'll listen to somebody talk, and oh, I know what his problem is. No, you don't. See,
Well,
we
what
don't
they're
do that
really
here.
saying, because they're all a bunch of liars, what they're really saying is, I can change him to be how I want him.
Yeah.
Right.
I can fix
See
him.
here,
I can fix him.
see here in this community, when a man pours his heart out to another man, like you guys have done with me, you don't sit there and judge and say, "Oh, outlaw, you know, you're a piece of shit. You need to do," or you know, such and such. You need to, you know, I can fix you. Oh, I no, that's you listen, you take what we say to heart. Yeah, I understand, brother, and you move on. You help where you can. A woman
But
can't understand that.
we don't need fixing, brother. The only
That's
they
exactly
think we
right.
need fixing. They think we need fixing because we don't act like little girls. We're men. We act fucking different, and that's the way it's fucking supposed to be. That's not something that needs fixing.
Let me
But
tell you
because
something.
society is filled with weak soy boy cuckolds that act like little women, that they think that we are the broken ones. No, we are not broken. The rest of society is fucking broken.
Let me tell you
Yeah,
all here something. Let me tell you all here something that you all already understand. But for the young brothers out there listening, a fishing trip, a weekend fishing trip, or a night out at the drag races will fix so much more between men
Hell yeah.
in a circle of men than going to
Hell
grief
yeah.
counseling or going to, you know, whatever this psychiatrist is that this woman. Let me tell you something. These trips we get together and go out and drink or whatever, or go to the track or go fishing or hunting or whatever, that gets more accomplished in a man's heart and life between each other than a psychiatrist session, or you know, going to this or that, or you know, whatever solve.
You know that therapy and that psychiatry is gonna be some fucking wham and agreeing with your bitch.
Yeah.
I can't
Right.
tell you, man, how many times we have had brothers in my own personal circle here, of just us guys that have gotten together, got away from their women, put the cell phones down. We went to the racetrack, or we went out and went to a sporting show or Bass Pro Shop, got away from them, and for just a few hours, our minds were clear. We had clarity. We felt good in our spirits. You know, I've seen it far too many times. These guys hooked like a ball and chain to their significant other. I got nephews right now. I've got cousins right now. Can't do a damn thing without their women folk. Oh,
I mean, that's the
I
thing,
don't
though.
know if we should do that.
Yeah, you
Go ahead.
should.
What's up, hamster? Go for it.
I was just, excuse me. I put my windshield wipers on, so oh my god, I feel like
Oh,
I
it's the
feel like
hamster.
Tim Elgato. Yeah,
What's up,
I
man?
did it now.
Everybody get down. Yes, do it now.
I got it on my Honda. It's okay. I can now fend off the aliens now. Do it.
Good.
Was
Yeah.
it Brandon here about a week or so ago said don't ever take women on a fishing trip?
Yep.
Damn,
that's
he probably has a
exactly
good
right.
idea. Yeah.
No, he's right. No,
Don't take them
hamster,
fishing
he's right,
or
brother.
hunting. They'll
The last
ruin
time,
it. Hands down, they'll ruin it.
the last
will.
time,
Yeah.
the last time I went on a fishing trip with my family, and they brought all the
Mm-hmm.
kids, all the women folk, because they all had to get on the boat and ride,
Mm-hmm.
screaming, crying. Oh, that's so pretty, you know. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Yeah.
Well, hey, Outlaw and
Yeah.
Tim and Hamster, man, and Brandon. I remember when I got on a plane in Frankfurt, Germany, and flown back.
What do you remember?
No, I remember landing in Jacksonville, North Carolina. This is after I'd been medevaced out of Afghanistan. I got a fucked up bag, blown out knee, possible concussion, TBI. And I get picked up at the airport and driven to my house. Guy drops me off, and I'm limping up my driveway. And the door opens, and she's standing there, and I can't remember if she was actually holding our kid or if my kid was just standing there. But she just had this look on her face. She's like, and the look to me said, "Oh, great. Now on top of everything else, I'm gonna have to take care of you too."
Yeah, that sucks, man.
And I mean, and I was serving in an active combat zone. Could have died, you know. And I think that her rationale was she would have rather me died than come back fucked up to where she was gonna have to take care of me because she was
Amen, brother. I'm sorry, that's probably the truth. Yeah.
Because at least if I would have died, she would have collected on life insurance.
I mean, it's a harsh truth for guys, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. We are disposable. That's basically how that works.
That's why I
how they
always
think about
love
it.
fucking Archangel, you know, or Liberation Y, because his whole message was, you're not fucking disposable. Chivalry is a fucking enemy of male self-preservation. The social contract has been broken. You no longer are obliged to fucking follow it.
He's right. He is.
Well,
God damn, we didn't get a short out of that, Brandon. That's pretty good. That was good.
That was never the original intent for chivalry.
I know.
Chivalry in the Middle Ages was originally intended for
how to treat your enemies.
Single combat.
Yeah.
It was a code of conduct for combat.
Right.
I don't know how women managed to fucking weasel their way into it.
Fucking
because we have dicks, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
No, here's how it happened. They started writing romantic fucking poetry.
Oh my god.
And they fucking had stories like King Arthur. And they fucking made King Arthur no longer about fucking pulling the sword from the stone and how the king was blessed by God to fucking rule over everyone. It all became about fucking Guinevere and Lancelot and the Holy Grail.
Who was a redhead. I'm just saying. Just saying.
Yeah. Oh no, it's Hamster's kryptonite.
No. My weakness now.
It's all because the fucking simps used romantic figures, fucking Chad and Tyrone of their day, to fucking sell books and get laid.
Oh yeah. Yeah, rock that boat, baby. You want to rock that boat, huh?
Because the knights weren't getting laid because they had to take a vow of chastity.
No, they didn't.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Some did, but most of them did not. Vows of chastity were pretty much exclusive to the church. If you were a Knights Templar, while you were on crusade, you were supposed to be chaste. But other than that, like the Hospitallers and a whole bunch of the other guys, and the Hampsteadlers.
And the hamsters, yeah.
The hamsters.
And the hamsters.
They didn't have to be celibate.
Sir Hamster.
Yes. Sir Hamster of the Iranian Nights with the whatever. Just whack it.
Sir
First
Hamster from Amsterdam.
Earl of Wiper Blades for the
Hey, whoa, come on now. Are you questioning my magnanimity? I figured out. I mean, it's the Germans. They do things differently. So I got them on there. It's fine. Fucking Germans. What are you gonna do? A German wiper blade on a Japanese fucking. Excuse me. A German wiper blade on a Japanese car. Whoa a minute. This might be World War III. Who the hell knows? Yeah.
That's just what do you call that?
Stupid. Yes.
Hey, as long as it fits, it fits.
Diversity is your strength.
Diversity is my strength. Yay! I'm gonna go to the other mic so I can torture you with my music. I will be right back. It'll be great. Oh my God. See you.
Oh no.
He'll be back.
He will.
That's not a threat. That's a promise.
Unless he gets distracted.
That's okay, man. I like Hamster. He got some good energy, man. He's always happy and shit. So.
Oh yeah.
That's a good thing.
And he likes the same food I do.
That's always good when you go and eat.
Yeah.
Does he also like blowing up toilets?
Yes, he does, as a matter of fact.
Nice.
Every time I've gone out to eat with Hamster, he has taken a shit at the restaurant.
That's the best thing, man.
Now, he's never had the restaurant burned down around him, but it's not for trying.
Yeah, you're special in that way. You're the only one when the restaurant spontaneously combust.
Yep.
But then again, it is what it is. No, I'm just messing with you, Brandon. It's all good.
Oh, I know. I'm not fucking offended at all. I'm actually quite proud of that. I was just thinking to myself, yeah, we went to a fucking Chinese restaurant where they hadn't cleaned so much that the fucking grease in the fucking vent fucking caught fire, and I was thinking, yeah, I ate that.
Well, hey, after we go to dinner on Saturday, give me a chance to exit the restaurant before you go blow it up in case the building catches fire.
Well, I have rented a house, and Ape and I made sure that there was 2 toilets in there, so we wouldn't have to worry about blowing each other's fucking toilets up.
That's a smart decision.
Nobody wants to fucking shit where I shit.
I'll be back in a minute.
That's a smart decision, brother.
Yep.
All right, gents. Got to run to the store right here real quick.
All right. Be safe.
No.
All right.
Worries, Outlaw. We'll be here.
I'm gonna stay muted in the background. I'll be right back. It won't take me 10 minutes probably.
All right.
Be safe,
Are you
man.
walking or driving?
I'm driving.
Yeah, be safe, man.
If there's one thing, guys, if there's one thing I inherited from my mother, it's her forgetfulness. She forgot everything.
Make notes or have fixed locations where you leave your shit. You will never forget anything.
I'm telling you, I'm getting to the point where I'm fixing to have to start writing stuff down, man.
I'm already at that point, brother. I know what it's like.
Get me some reading spectacles.
I've been there since I've been there since I was about fucking 14.
I needed glasses when I first started driving. I had 20/40 vision then.
You need like a little book where you note everything down that you need to remember. That will basically become your memory.
I don't
eyes,
know. I don't know if it's common, but one of my eyes is weaker than the other one.
Yeah, of course, you always have a dominant eye. That's normal.
One of your eyes is beta.
No, you always have a dominant eye. That's normal.
Weak sauce, yeah, man. Everybody's got a dominant eye.
Yeah, my right eye is a lot stronger and better vision than my left eye.
Let me guess, you're right-handed as well.
Yeah.
Beta!
Yeah, I have cross
You
dominance.
know how they
on my
used to
le-
fix that when you know how they used to fix that when I was a kid? They fucking have the kid wear an eye patch over
They
their
still do
dominant
that.
eye.
They still do that.
Well,
So I have all these little pirates running around about 4th grade. Yarr!
Yeah, I have what you call cross dominance, so my left eye is stronger than my right. And while I'm right-handed, which makes it ideal for playing sports. Because when you're playing baseball, your left eye basically focuses on the ball, and your right hand swings the bat. I know, I'm weird.
No, it's all right, brother.
Hey, it is what it is. I don't care.
You're not weird. You're Tim.
Oh no, I'm just from the Netherlands. That's enough of you, right?
I just said you're not weird. You're Tim.
No, I'm just fucking around tonight, man. I'm in kind of a weird mood. It is what it is.
Yeah, we're all weird in our own way.
Hey, I'd rather be fucking weird than be fucking a normie NPC dipshit. Think about it, man.
Well, I mean, I don't think how we view the world in here is weird.
I think we see the world for what it truly is, and the other people, they believe in some fairy tale thing as what the world should have been.
Well, no, I mean, woulda, coulda, shoulda, till the cows come home, but that's not reality. And unfortunately, I live in reality. Even if I don't want to live in reality, that's where I'm at.
But it takes a certain strength to acknowledge reality and to not run away from the truth. For me, the truth goes above everything else. I don't give a fuck about feelings. I care about facts. I want to know what it is, how it is, and how it works. And that's exactly what ended me up here. I wanted to know what shit was about and why people keep lying to me.
Well, and I don't even know. I don't know who the first person was to make that quote. Facts don't give a fuck about your feelings because facts are the facts.
So many people there said that, but yeah, continue. But yeah, that's exactly what ended me up here, man. I don't care how uncomfortable it is. I rather know, man. I rather know what's going on, because when I know what's going on, I can prepare for what's going on. If you don't know, and then you're. Before I entered this space and I did my laboratory self-discovery, I had to take a long, deep look at myself. I really thought I was going insane, and then I found out, no, I'm not going insane. The rest of the world is lying to me, and the fact that they tell you that you're the insane one, that's part of the lie. They're trying to fucking keep the whole fucking lie just going, and you need to be quite strong because they will use social pressure to pull you back into the lie. But if you just look at the facts, then yeah, the conclusion is really, really easy. And the conclusion is that you're being fucked with from fucking birth to death. You're being fucked with and you're being monetized.
Oh yeah, man. I didn't realize it until I got kicked out of my house by the second wife, and I was 40, 44, 45. No, I was 45, maybe going on 46.
At least
Yeah, it's probably 45. April of 2019. But anyway, no, that's, when I realized that I'd pretty much been lied to my entire life.
Yeah,
So
I kind of figured it out when I was like 12, 13. I was like, hey, this is some bullshit. And I remember speaking about that to people, and people called me a conspiracy theorist, and or they brought up that "who hurt you" thing, and then I kind of dropped it until I was like 20 years old, back in, I think it was 2010 or 2009. I was like, no, 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 no. There's something really wrong with the world and the way people interact with each other. And then I went on the discovery, and I basically found celibacy and monkdom, and that's basically how I rolled into this whole thing.
Mhm. Well, no, man. I mean, we all got here, however we got here, and thank God that those of us that are here. So,
Yeah.
All right, welcome to the show. Whoever I just let in.
What's up, Brandon? It's Paul. Everybody else?
What's up?
Paul Tucker, what's
What's
up,
up,
Bruder?
Paul?
So, Paul,
Got off work a little while ago, got some food on the stove, and taking a load off. My fucking legs and back hurt. We fucking unloaded, 1,200, truck tires, like what Brandon drives, and another
hell yeah,
893 various other fucking tires. That was just today.
hell
So,
yeah. Them truck tires are nice and heavy, man. I know those.
Oh, yeah, yeah. They like weigh as much as I do. So,
Tim's like, yeah, them tires are nice and heavy, like lifting the plates. Yeah,
Oh yeah, I do that. I definitely do that. I fucking use those things to
Bullshit.
bicep
Yeah.
curl with.
Tim, tire flips are
Yeah.
fun as hell, but that's like doing
Yeah, I know.
strongman training. This isn't like, hey man, pick up something as heavy as you, 20 feet in the air, and move it sideways on top of this other shit on a rack. Hopefully you don't fall. You won't fall far, but
Yeah, I know, man. Like I said, I've been a mechanic for a long time. I used to work for a
Yeah.
company, and I used to throw these huge motherfucking truck tires at my colleagues, and they were like, "Holy fuck! How the hell can you
Right.
How the hell can you throw these things? Like one-handed throw those things?"
Yeah. But moving a barbell's a lot more efficient than a damn tire.
Oh yeah, it definitely is, man. Always a rag on the people who do shit like CrossFit and stuff. There's like fucking 4 people pulling on one of those huge ass tires. It's like the best way to fuck up your back.
Yeah, it's just, if you watch professional strongman, there's a way of doing shit and there's a way not to do stuff. For any professional athlete, whatever the sport is, talking about strongman, Olympic weightlifting, powerlifting, there's ways to do everything in life, and there's dumb ways to do shit in life. Don't you know what I'm saying?
I've said this before, man, but you only have one body. Take care of it and don't
Yep.
screw it up doing dumb things. And before anyone asks, CrossFit is a dumb thing. Just look how they do the exercises. And if you want evidence, look up the founder of CrossFit. That guy isn't even fucking jacked. The guy looks fucking fat as hell.
Yeah.
But go ahead, man. You were talking.
No, you're good. I'm just hanging out with y'all, man. Just enjoying the downtime right now.
But Romani was spot on, man. I do fucking bicep curl with those things.
Nice.
No, I had when a little bit before the pandemic started, well, the
pandemic, yeah, correct.
I found a I don't know if it was a tractor tire. I don't know. It was a big tire, big. I found it at one of the job sites I was working at, and I went and asked somebody. I was like, "Hey, man, what are you gonna do with this tire?" They're like, "Nothing." I was like, "Can I have it?" They're like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
And so I went and got it, and rolled it to my truck, lifted it up, put it in the back of the truck, took it home. Well, not home. I mean, back to my parents' house because that's where I was living at the time. And I would be just flipping that fucking tire up and down the sidewalk, and all, because it was the pandemic, so people were going outside, and spending time outside. So there would be all these people walking, chicks out there pushing fucking baby strollers and shit. And I'm out there flipping this tire listening to music on my phone, being like, "Fuck you, mother," just sitting there flipping it up and down the sidewalk, getting all these
Yeah.
weird looks. But I didn't care, man. I was trying to do what I could do to, keep myself healthy and keep
Yeah.
myself in shape.
I used
Good
to,
stuff.
up until about 5 years ago, I owned and operated my own small gym back in Pensacola,
Oh, yeah.
Florida. About almost 16 years. We did primarily, basic strength and conditioning for, kids in sports and people just trying to lose weight and stuff. But we had an avid group that were power lifters, Olympic lifters, and strongman guys. And occasionally you get the CrossFitter where it comes in and it's like, hey, let's be smarter. Let's be smarter. Get you an actual strength program and not just do random ass workouts that are dumb. Just get you on a smart program that actually gets you better. Rather than doing just, dumb. I say dumb exercises that just get you tired, so you feel like wore out. And you're like, oh, I did something. Like, did you do something? Is it going to benefit you like 3, 6, 9, 12 months from now or what? So yeah, it was great, man. But my place had a bunch of racks, barbells, plates, dumbbells, kettlebells, stones, farmers carries, tires, yokes.
Stop, man.
Rope
My hands are
climbing.
itching, man. My hands are itching, brother. Stop.
Yeah, and then
the weights are calling me.
yeah, yeah,
Well, no,
No, the biggest.
I like the tire flipping. I mean, we did that when I was in Iraq.
yeah.
And then, I mean, because we didn't have much in the way of exercise equipment.
Equipment.
So
Yeah.
we had to make do with what we had. But I mean, you get a heavy enough tire if you can get up underneath it
Mm-hmm.
and push it over, dude. That's
We
a
had a
full
range,
body
man.
workout.
Yeah, we had light ones, midweight ones, heavy ones. We had a couple that were 900 pounds. The guys that are competitive for strongman. Yeah, that was ridiculous. But I think one of the most common things that are actually really cool for people is sled pushes and sled drags, because you do this shit in
Oh
the
yeah.
parking lot. It's great, man. It doesn't fuck your body up. You get great conditioning out of it. Plus, you don't get sore from doing it either, so you can do it all the damn time. It doesn't inhibit your ability to actually, strength train as far as like squats and deadlifts and shit, because it doesn't make your legs fucking tired. It kicks your ass while you're doing it, improves your conditioning like crazy, but it doesn't make you worse
The
for
only time
squatting.
the only time I did sled training was in football, playing football.
Yeah.
Hitting the sled.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I like the tire flipping.
Yeah, strongman stuff's just fun. Strongman stuff's fun.
The farmer's walk. The deadlift.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my best deadlift has been 635. That was a single when I was weighing 185.
No, I used to like, just picking up heavy shit and then
Yeah,
putting
man.
it down.
Lifting heavy shit's fun, man. It's fun as hell. Like my best squat for like a set of 5, my best squat was 455. My best bench was 3. This is all weighing 185, benching 335 for a set of 5. I could snatch 275. I could clean and jerk 305.
Good stuff.
Yeah, man, it's fun. I like it.
Yeah, me too, man. But to be honest, man, if you give me the choice, I love lifting heavy shit. It makes you feel so strong. But then again, also the pull-ups are fun as well, man. The pull-ups,
Yeah,
the
dude.
chin-ups,
I like pull-ups, dips and shit.
and
Yeah, and muscle ups.
yeah, muscle ups, especially weighted. When you start tying a couple of plates to you, and
Yeah, and then doing
people
muscle
start
ups.
to
Yeah,
look at you. Yeah, they start to look at you kind of funny, man, when you're doing
especially
like.
if you do them on the rings. Yeah, people look at you like you're fucking nuts. It's like, yeah. Well,
I know. I do that shit. I know.
It's fun. I toured around in high school a lot with gymnastics too and martial arts. So, and throughout my life, martial arts. But yeah, all the flippy shit was fun.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, more fight sports are just an amazing way to get in shape, and also it teaches you discipline. I've done a lot of them when I was a child. Basically, since the age of 4 until the age of 11, I was non-stop on one or the other fighting sport. I've basically done most of them.
Yeah, I was very, very active and competitive from about. I started at 7. I started competing martial arts when I was like 27, 28.
I actually have medals over here, and not the medals what you get just for competing. I actually have medals proving
Yeah,
that
for
I'm better
placing.
than other
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
placing at nationals and shit. Yeah, cool, man.
Yeah, I've done all kinds of sports, man. All kinds of extreme sports as well. The extreme
You got
sports
it.
are
Like,
also really demanding.
yeah, embracing physical culture is like something men need to be doing anyway. I don't
Oh
care what
hell
it is.
yeah!
I don't care what it is. You know, whether it's lifting, running very far, or whatever the fuck. Just find something physical that's fucking hard and demanding, and makes discipline out of you, or makes you embrace discipline and do that shit. Like, and work your ass off doing it. You learn a lot from it.
Yeah,
Makes you better.
it's so incredibly good for you that you have
Mm-hmm.
an outlet where you can just give everything and just forget about the day, man. It
Yep.
keeps you healthy and it keeps you sane in the head, basically, because that's a
Mm-hmm.
big part of lifting heavy is just to fight the demons off and just get your head straight. When I have a
Yeah.
shit day, I absolutely throw these weights in the fucking gym.
Oh yeah.
I actually, oh yeah, man, I don't give a fuck how heavy it is, man. That shit's getting lifted and it's getting lifted right now.
Yep. Put the headphones on, get
Yeah,
yourself in the zone, get fired up, and go. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. I need some fucking heavy metal. I need some angry music, and these
Uh
fucking weights are getting destroyed.
huh.
And
Yep.
afterwards, you're feeling so much better, man. Just get fucking having all that aggression into a good workout instead of some guy's face and then getting in trouble.
Yeah.
I
Exactly.
mean,
Exactly.
yeah, man. Yeah, it's such a good thing, man. I highly recommend every single guy. Like, there's always something to do. Even if you go
Mm-hmm.
for walks, man, just stay in shape. Be the best
Yeah.
possible version of yourself. There's no reason to be morbidly obese or be. You're paying the price for that at the end.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it might not catch up with you right now, but it'll eventually catch up with you.
Oh hell
Yeah,
yeah,
just
yeah.
don't be these guys. Bicyclers are assholes.
Go off,
Yeah,
go on the damn mountain, go in the mountains and actually on real trails and shit. You know, make it interesting. Don't be on the side of the road getting everybody's fucking way.
No. If you want a good bike, get a BMX and go to a skate park where you don't bother someone.
Yeah, that too.
Oh, bro, I used to do that as well, man. That is fun.
Yeah, Trog. Talking about cherry pickers. Yeah, those suck too. You do enough of them, they suck.
Like I said, there's so many fun sports that you can do.
Oh yeah.
Just, I would say pick the one that fits you.
Well, yeah, anything. Even as you get older, like find something else that makes you, you know, or hell, if you're injured and you can't do certain shit, just find something that's difficult as fuck to do and do it. It doesn't have to be like the most insanely physical thing. Like archery. You want to get really good at something that's fucking pain in the ass? Pick up archery.
Archery is fun. I've done a lot of that.
It is. That's what I'm saying, though. It's not easy, though.
No, it's
But,
not easy. But I've told you before, the cross-eyed dominant thing, that really comes in handy when you're doing archery.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's a fun sport, but like
Especially
I said,
there's lots of people fucking playing the sport, too, so you can actually compare yourself internationally and be like, okay, who's the legit motherfucker in the world, right? And you start looking at how good they are, and you're like, whoa, I got a whole bunch of work to do. So you never get done with it.
For some people, that's a good motivation. For other people, that can be highly demotivating. For me,
Well, it
I
depends on
always
your outlook. It depends on your outlook, man.
yeah. What I always say to the guys that I work out with is that you're basically competing with yourself, yourself from the previous day. Let's say you're doing pull-ups, and yesterday you did 5 pull-ups with 2 plates, and today you're gonna do 7 pull-ups with 2 plates. If you make that goal, that means you've crossed your previous goal and you have bettered yourself.
Exactly. Like if you did 3 sets of 5, with, like you said, with 90 pounds on you, now you've done, even if you did a set with 6 reps and then 5 and 5, that's still one more rep than before. You're getting better.
Bingo.
You know?
And again, this is what I say always. And this is even when you have a bad day, you're tired, shit's not working out, it's not going your way in the gym. Remember, a fucking bad workout is still better than no workout.
Yeah, well, in the beginning, you make all these constant gains. After a while, it's like that shit slows down, man. You're gonna have more shitty days than good days. It's just part of the training. You gotta keep grinding.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
And then it also
exactly.
makes you
You're
kind of
right,
wonder, like,
man. You
did
just
I
gotta
sleep
keep
enough?
grinding.
Yeah, you got to look at like other factors too. Like, did I sleep enough? Did I eat enough? Am I hydrated enough? Like, what the hell happened to make me not do
Yeah,
as good as last time? So,
eating is important, man. You need to
mhm.
keep your nutrition up, man. Most guys simply don't eat enough.
Yep. We got
And
into our
basically goes for
workout. We got
all
into our
sports.
training rant again.
It doesn't matter, man. It's like free advice. You know, some people fucking charge for this shit. The stuff
Oh,
that
I
we're
know.
just talking about. There's
Yep.
actually people, these fitness gurus who want your fucking money, and then they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna get you on some fucking homemade plan, and they tell you generic shit, the same stuff that we talk about, or me and Frost
Yeah.
talked about on the stream.
Hey, your boy, fucking Jack Murphy is fucking
Oh hell
teamed
no.
up
That's
teamed up with a fucking doctor.
Oh, fuck
that's
that
not my
crap.
boy. That's not my boy. That fucking cuckold is on fucking steroids. I'm
Like
not
I said,
using
fuck that
roids, man.
cuck. Like I said,
Yeah,
fuck that cuck.
yeah, he's a fucking
He's
cuckold, man.
he was a charlatan in one area of life. Now he's become a charlatan in another area of life. What's fucking
Yeah,
new?
you know what I find hilarious? This guy's on fucking roids and shit, and I'm even, bro. I'm bigger than that guy. I, I'm natural, and
Yeah.
who do you think people respect more? Even when you're smaller than him and you're still natural, I'll respect you more than someone who takes roids
Yeah.
and then goes around and fucking flex. Look how big I am. Yeah, you're on
Yeah.
drugs, man. You know, those aren't your fucking gains that you worked hard for. Yeah, you worked hard for them, but you're using drugs to get them.
Yeah.
Now, fucking natural always takes the first position for me, man.
Oh yeah. It takes longer and it's harder, but I'm not saying I haven't seen people who've done all kinds of shit who aren't healthy, but I've seen plenty of people who have done shit and they have all kinds of health problems.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. There's major downsides to using roids or HGH and all
yeah,
that stuff,
yeah.
man.
Especially long term shit, man. It's like long term use of it. It can fuck you up, man. Like there's lots of people, man. You know.
Yeah, and I've made the decision, man. I've been an athlete all my life. I've played in so many different sports, and I've just made the decision. I'm not gonna take any of that junk. I'm just gonna make the best
Yeah, same
possible
here.
version.
Same
Yeah,
here.
yeah. I want to be the best possible version of myself. And if there's a guy who has fucking bigger arms than me and he's fucking on roids, then yeah, good for him, man. But I'm not taking that trash, man. I wanna live to be like 90 or something.
Yeah, I never really cared about the aesthetics as much as functionality. Like, so what? I gained 10 pounds. I'm squatting 80 more pounds for sets of 5. I'm running
Yeah,
faster, doing better. I'm like, so wow. Like
yeah.
I'm a little softer looking, but I'm actually functionally better in the ring. All my lifts are up. My mile time's faster. Okay. I don't care. You know.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not a bodybuilder. I'm all about that fighting physique. You know what I mean? The
You know
whole
what I'm saying though. You know what I'm saying.
yeah, the whole functional strength thing. So I know exactly what you're saying. As long as you're bettering yourself and you're making yourself
Hmm.
stronger, then you're winning basically.
Yeah, performance matters than the aesthetic because people can look fucking great and you start actually going and they're actually too damn lean to
Yeah.
perform, or too big to perform. It's like, okay, whatever. But everybody's goals are different in varying degrees. So do
What,
do you do
yeah.
what you want to do?
What I see a lot is the whole that they're basically really dehydrated they dehydrate themselves to get the six pack like super popping and shit. I see that shit a lot.
I mean,
And then they
if you actually just did it long term and actually went on a good plan where you bulked and cut over time, you could probably just get there and be fine and
yeah.
dandy, But people chase extremes, and you know how it is with that. It's if you're trying to like really work hard to be so lean, and you had to really work hard to do it. It's like it's probably not going to be a long-term thing. It's maybe something temporary, so you have to recover from.
Yep.
But you know,
It's not the healthiest. And like I said, I'm here to stay, man. I wanna grow old. I want this body for a long time. And
Yeah.
so I'm not doing any of that shit, man. My health comes first, and then strength, and then functionality, basically.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what fitness is about, anyways. Actually, being physically fit, as far as like being strong, conditioned, not fat, but you know, you don't have to look like people who dehydrate themselves down for a photo shoot. You know, like
Yep.
defining what health and fitness really is. You know.
And also, it's for me, it's a way to gain some control. Because if you're in shape, you can handle most situations. Let's say tomorrow all hell breaks loose and this world's going to go to shit. My muscles will be pretty functional then, to lift shit, to build shit, and even to fight. So I'd rather be in shape than be some, to say it frankly, to be some guy who's morbidly obese and can't even run 5 meters.
Exactly.
And that was my biggest motivation always, like to work on myself, just to better myself. And then also, like I said, it's a perfect outlet for frustration or other problems or stuff with them. I mean, let's face it, it's also a perfect outlet to deal with this whole clown world. This clown world is demanding, man, with all the fucking bullshit going on, and it pisses you off. And yeah, you need a healthy outlet for all that trash.
Yep.
But, hey, good stuff, man.
Oh, you too, man.
I always enjoy talking to someone who takes health seriously and who works out and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And before anyone listening in says that there's any shade, there's no shade on other people, man. If you don't want to do this, then you can do you, man.
I was saying, you do you. What makes you happy?
Yeah, I just found something that works for me. Go ahead, Brandon.
Well, I just let in Rusty Rivers. What's
Rusty.
up, brother?
What in the hell is going on up in this joint?
Chilling,
man.
Bullshitting, man.
Yeah,
Good
we're
to hear
talking
from
fitness.
you, man.
How are you, Rusty?
Hey, I'm doing great, man. Yeah, I'm gonna. I was listening to you, Tim. You've been such an inspiration about working out and everything, and I'm gonna go work out with my grandson tonight, doing some bench pressing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Good stuff, Rusty. I'm glad that it can be an inspiration to you, man. That's all I want. I want people to take my story and inspire that to work on themselves. But go ahead, man. I don't want to talk too much. I've been talking. Go ahead, man.
Oh, nothing, man. I am in such a great mood. My real estate broker just contacted me this evening, and I got 2 contracts on 2 different properties at the same time.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, gonna be a windfall.
Nice one, man.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'd say don't show your grandson up too much at the gym, man.
Oh no. You know, I'm almost 6'2", 225 pounds, and he's just as big as I am, and he's 11 years old.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, that's gonna be some big guy, man.
Yeah.
It sounds like me, man. Those were kind of like my stats when I was 11.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even grow until I was over, 20 years old. You know.
No, I don't know.
When I went to prison, that's when I bulked up and I got to be a pretty big dude in prison. And then when I got out, I remained, very physical, very active. I was always a big dude, and it wasn't until 3-4 years ago that when the cancer hit, that I got, I lost all my power, lost all my strength, lost all my motivation. Basically got bedbound, for almost 2 years, and just recently, I guess after a couple of surgeries and radiation treatment and everything, and a couple of other recent events, all of a sudden, I'm driving short distances again. I used to not be able to drive at all. I always had to have somebody drive for me. And my strength is coming back, and it's absolutely amazing. Like I just pulled in. I just got done working today. And yeah, it's a miracle. Yeah, it's a miracle.
That's definitely a win, man. That's definitely a win.
Yeah, heck, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm not doing anything different. I'm just not around certain people anymore. And all of a sudden, I have this new invigoration of strength and energy. I can't explain it.
Keep in mind, people can drain you. People and their fucking bullshit can mentally drain you to the point where you're fucking losing physical strength, where you're feeling terrible about life. You do never ever underestimate the fucking impact other people can have on your mental and also physical well-being.
Yeah. Yeah, for the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 months, every morning I used to wake up, I was throwing up, and I had no strength whatsoever, couldn't do anything, no motivation. And now, man, I'm out there again. I'm building, I'm creating, I'm making deals happen again. And you know what? I'm so blessed, and it feels so good.
I'm glad to hear that, Rusty. Good, man. I'm really glad for you, man.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm glad to hear it, man.
All right.
You're okay, man.
Well, gentlemen, we are at the end of the road today. And I thank each and every one of you for coming along for the ride. We have 3 tenets of MGTOW that we really need to take to heart. No marriage. It's all based on usury, all these tenets. On usury, because you'll be fucking used. No new children. Because that's the other way they fucking tie you in for years on end. Alimony is complete fucking bullshit. You fucking pay for that pussy with interest. And that fucking interest is usury. It doesn't matter if it's the fucking product of the pussy or the fucking life support system of the pussy. It all fucking costs you. And nobody gives a fuck.
No.
They think it's your duty to fucking provide for these cunts lifelong. And no cohabitation, because if you go cohabitate with them, they can call the fucking murder squad to your house and get you kicked out of your house.
Or killed.
Yeah.
Or worse.
Well, that's the word right there.
Yeah. So fucking don't play the game. That's the best way to win. Play your own fucking game. Tell them their game sucks balls.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
You know, live life with purpose. Whether that purpose is going to the gym like Tim, or fucking stacking cash, or fucking just, reading a book every fucking day so you get smarter. Whatever that purpose is, that's your purpose. You decide it. Nobody else is going to fucking decide it. Nobody else is going to follow through with it. And you'll live your life to improve yourself for yourself.
Nice.
That way,
Good
when
words.
you have friends out there or people you just know or people you just hear about, you get into a position, whether it's spiritually, emotionally, financially, you can help them out. Sometimes it's just good to be an ear for somebody who needs to talk. Other times, people need a hand up. You need to put yourself in a position where you can help a brother out, because MGTOW is a force for positive change. MGTOW is not MGTOW is not anti-gynocentric. MGTOW is not anti-feminist. MGTOW is not anti-female. MGTOW is for normal men. So peace out, brothers. And I will
Peace
catch
out.
you all on the road again tomorrow.
Take it easy,
Bye,
guys.
bye.